right direction. But I do believe things come to light by accident. When it remains on, sounds like it's meant to be.
Wake up, the spring's made when things fall apart. What matters at the end is how you left them all. Read up, fire in my soul, fire in my heart. Till you see all the other side of stars.
Oh, the journey starts from where we did first step. No one's sure what lies beneath me more than breath. Brothers may be rough and tough, but we will need some breath.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Sometimes this journey is about the chase, all about the destination under we're up. No matter how far, how you go, how long can it last?
Gotta fix your life, go get it right.
When there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go with, come across many predicaments. Feel like lies beneath, colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same.
Stop living there when your heart's beating still. No one's slowing down for me, I'm never gonna chill. Every low phase of riding like a trail. I by the roads but outshine.
Only time will tell the money to the thieves. Longer we wait, may it be the way to keep. Standing by for answers. Shouting is the best.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Only from the heart one reaches to the sky. Ups and downs, it goes for years of each other right. As you go, believing the faith and yourself.
Gotta fix your life, go get it go.
Trust is what makes reflect hope and fear. We bring the night that pain one might just stay. This book works out, which may be how some stars of life, meanings out of the search for.
Question, no asses, will this be for nothing? I felt so worthless and nervous, disgusting. I won't be so broken unless I conducted diligently, patiently, and trusted myself. Nothing was given to me, so gonna go earn it. Everything needs another motivation, I burn it. Reputation doesn't stop death, but it stops life. Accept an open mind for life.
One beat is why it voices will be heard. Loud and clear the story of the ones with me.
Hands up.
Shed no tears, realize what we left behind.
Nothing easy, get up and go, get it go.
Explore with me to leave us from the time. No one sure needed for me to a way of life. No matter how far,
No matter how far,
how you am I supposed to be free? Falling out in the debris, knowing all that love will change. And in a shame, I'm not a big man of your Illinois mind. I'm just as real as, I'm just as dangerous as you, so know you're fine. Think of torment, fight in every breath, fight inside your head, your heart. And I'm just grateful brain, try to fight in vain. You're invaluable, apart. And you know we were out there, swatting lives in the making, going par for the taking. Can't hold on, we're life for change. And our voices ring out here, took the mask off to be free. Falling out in the debris, now we know that life will change.
All right, this is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
And so it began. Welcome back to Planescape Torment. Last time we tidied up our quest log. We updated our journal, which reminds me, let me try something here. Let me try something new. Fuck off, Twitch. Fuck straight off. It should be here somewhere.
Updated my journal.
Awesome, it works. Great. And does the command work as well?
Updated my journal.
Fantastic. Okay. Does it work if I do it again?
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Oh, come on. Sorry. Testing things.
Updated my journal.
Okay. I think that answers a question that I've had for a while. And I think what happens is whenever I spam something from Triggerfire in that fashion, the first quarter second is clipped off as it has to stop and then reload the audio file again. Which when I try to do this, which I've had an issue with forever. Flesh. Well, that seemed to work out okay. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Hi, welcome back to Planescape Torment. If you're on Twitch, I added a new audio file to play with called !journal. It's available through channel points, or if you're a sub or VIP or moderator or etc., you can use the command !journal and it'll just say updated my journal. You can just say it whenever you want. I don't care. Anyway, so last time on Planescape Torment, we tidied up our journal, and we have only a couple of quests remaining. Not for the rest of the game. I have no idea how the game ends or when the game ends, but I do know that we are at the Brothel of Slating Intellectual Lusts, and we have a lot of ladies to talk to. And then after that, we need to go to the Sensates Fest Hall and find out information about Ravel Puzzle Well. So that's where we are now. Let's resume. Let's resume our life! Okay. So yeah, last time we walked in a complete circle and met all the ladies at the brothel. Juliet, Nenny, Juliet. Well, at least Juliet didn't find out that we murdered her husband. In self-defense, which means it was not actually murder. I believe that's how the law works. Nenny, I believe, is probably our criminal, but she's very positive, upbeat. Echo can't speak for some magical reason. Vivian, did we meet Vivian? I don't remember meeting Vivian. I remember meeting Marissa. Marissa is a Gorgon, a Medusa type character. A Medusa named Marissa. Anyway. Besides Saris, I don't think we met her either. We definitely met Himashi, and that's Dolores Chambers. Dolores is right here. And Yves is the lady who tells stories. And we told all of our stories, all the stories that we had available, and learned a lot of interesting things. But there is a secret wall that we found we did not go into. So I'm gonna go do that.
Done.
Though first, I'd like to talk to one of these Modrons. This strange, cubic creature seems to be as much machine as it is organic. As you approach the thing, it silently stares at you with wide, unblinking eyes. Its face hasn't the slightest trace of emotion on it. Come on, Chief. We're in a building full of some of the sexiest chits this side of the multiverse, and you're stopping to talk to Modrons? What can you tell me about the Mort? Mort makes a noise of utter disgust. What's there to say? Annoying little clockwork pests. They're always working to impose law and order upon the multiverse. Not good, mind you, just law. Let's just forget about them and go chat up the ladies, eh? My apologies, Mort, but I'm talking to the Modron. Mort sighs loudly. Fine, whatever, but don't say I didn't warn you. You probably won't get anywhere with them, though, Chief. They're an odd lot to talk to. Hi! Its voice has a metallic, reverberating quality to it, as if it were more a sound played out on some warped musical instrument than true speech. Your greeting is returned. On some warped musical instrument. Your greeting is returned. There is a soft click as the creature blinks. An awkward silence hangs in the air between the two of you. You know anything about sailors? Identify yourself to us. I'm not sure who I am. We would know why this is so. I don't know myself. I just can't remember. All things should have a name. All things should be identified. We find your answer unsatisfactory, but it shall have to suffice for the present. The creature pauses and blinks at you. We would identify ourselves as Modron's quadron-type winged variant to the subject. There's a typo there. It says identity ourselves instead of identify ourselves. I had some questions now. The subject is free to ask a question. What are you doing here? Our purpose here is observation. What are you observing? We are observing one of the establishment staff. Who are you observing? As previously stated, we are observing one of the establishment staff. But who exactly are you observing? The object of our scrutiny is named Dolora. Why are you watching her? We have not been informed as to the specific purpose or purposes which resulted in our being given a person task. The command of our superior pentadrone is sufficient reason to perform said task. As such, the purpose or purposes are irrelevant to us. Alright then. What can you tell me about this place? A building located in the section of Sigil, commonly known as the Clerk's Ward. We cannot give exact coordinates as the surface of Sigil changes at intervals we have not determined as of the present. The building itself is known as the Brothel of Slating Intellectual Lusts. It serves as what may be broadly defined as a language school. The students of the school are primarily females who intend to, at some point we have not determined and which varies from student to student, become a factotum of the Society of Sensation. The Sensates? We will provide a brief summary as to what the Society of Sensation is defined as: a faction whose core belief is that with experience comes true understanding of the multiverse and its secrets. Okay. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? The subject referred to is named Echo. We have gathered no information regarding said subject. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? We do not. If you are not currently in the process of doing so, we would suggest the methodical approach and questioning of each of the inhabitants of this building. How charitable of them to tell me what to do. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? We do not. If you are not currently in the process of doing so, we would suggest the methodical approach and questioning of each of the inhabitants of this building. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? We know nothing of any being or object possessing such an appellation. Alright, farewell then. Thank you for your times, Modrons.
All right.
Why is this door open? Closed. Why is this door closed? Nenny? Why was your door closed? Okay, we did meet Vivian. I think we met her at the front door. I'm going to talk to her again because I don't quite remember what it was that we spoke about. Vivian greets you with a polite half-smile. That's right. She's the one we're looking for. Like, the fucking scent. I am so sorry. No, but I'll keep looking. Farewell. And you are... Deciceris? I don't think we spoke with her. This alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy, raven-colored hair, bluish skin, and shimmering crimson eyes like rubies which have fires lit behind them. I don't know if that would mean anything. Have you ever seen a ruby? I don't think I've ever seen a ruby with like a fire lit behind it. Is it translucent enough to make that interesting? I don't know. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. Hi! The woman's voice is a deep and sensuous one. Hey, I am not deep nor sensuous, so just pretend along with me that I am being very deep and very sensuous right now. Okay? Okay. Okay!
Okay.
And my greetings to you, sir. Her burning eyes roam over you. I'm Kesai Saris, so tell me, what might I do for you? Anything, Mort cries. Do anything you want to me. Kesai laughs heartily, revealing canines long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Mort. Truly, though, please, what can I do for you? Well, what do you usually do for patrons? You have like a tier system? Talk, of course, usually about dreams, often those erotic in nature, but not always, Kasai winks at you, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy, I've heard everything you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me. And I so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you'd like, too, but you must go first. Do sensuous? I'm doing as sensuous as possible. My dreams were recently revised when I saw you, wink. I don't have dreams, actually. Kasai arches her eyebrows in surprise. Truly, how sad. Even fiends and divas dream, you know. Are you certain you don't? Yeah, pretty certain. No dreams, like, not even one. Too peculiar. I'm at a loss as to what to say. Well, I did have some questions about sailors. Kasai blinks her crimson eyes at you, awaiting your question. What are you? Just explain yourself to me. What are you? Kasai shakes her head. What, can't you tell? She draws herself up, thrusting her ample bosom towards you. A woman. She raises an eyebrow. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm plain touched, actually, like your friend here. Kasai indicates Anna. That's all you need to know. Very generous of her. Did not get, like, super offended. What are you? So how do you usually break the ice when you meet someone important? Oh, I just like to find out all about them. I just go say, hey, pleased to meet you. Now, what are you? Like, explain yourself. What are you doing here? Entertaining your questions, it seems. She winks at you. Really, though, I'm a student at Mistress Grace's. All the prostitutes in the brothel are. A student? That's right. The brothel is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mistress Grace teaches us the ways of language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. It lets us experience the planes more fully, you know? Okay, well, I know enough about the sensates. What can you tell me about Echo? Yes, Echo. She's very sweet, but so quiet. I understand that she said something, once, which caused some great tragedy, and because of that she'll never speak again. Kasai shrugs, smiling. An interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Dollara. I've seen her talking to an ex-lover of Echo back from a time when Echo was speaking. Cool. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? No, I don't. Kasai frowns. Most of the women will say she's prissy, but she's always been nice enough to me, complimenting me on my eyes, and she smells so good. I hope she finds her own scent again soon. Try asking Nenny about it. She's everywhere at once and might have seen something. That's power right there, being everywhere at once. I'm also trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. I don't know why I'm looking around this place for all your stuff, but do you know where it might be?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. No, I haven't seen it since the last time she wore it out. But Nenny might have seen something, so try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Marissa won't leave her chamber without the veil, so we've all been spared her foul tongue, leaving us only Kimashi to deal with. Kasai smirks. That Kimashi's the worst of the two, though. We met her, but, you know, fill us in. How is she so bad? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Kimashi, she's a bitter, spiteful monster of a woman with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a Baylor. I can't see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for that flaying, poisonous mouth of hers. But she receives patrons, nonetheless. I had another question. Or do I? You know what? This is a long shot. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewell? No, nothing. Are you sure? You seem suddenly upset. She narrows her red eyes at you. Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me of her again. Alright, bye.
Done.
Nettie! Nettie! Where you at, Nettie? You're not in your room. That's Juliet. Which, sorry about your husband. It was not a proactive murder done in cold blood, I assure you. I wasn't trying to kill him. He tried to kill me, you know. So, what did I do?
You murdered him.
That's correct. I don't know why that played. That was not on purpose. Oh well. Nenny! Well, met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine... Oh, we've met before. Nenny giggles and smiles gleefully at you. I'm sorry, I knew you looked familiar, though. That's right. That's all right, Nenny. I had some questions. Please ask. I haven't asked her about Marissa's Crimson Veil, so I'm gonna ask her about it. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be?
In my journal.
I'll bet I do. I saw that nasty Kimashi Addertongue sneaking out of Marissa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kimashi's really awful. Anyway, I talked to her first. Uh-huh. Okay. Do you know anything about the Silent Prostitutes? I think we spoke with Echo after Nenny. Oh, Echo, yes, she's a mysterious one, isn't she? Do you know that she never speaks? Truly. Nenny leans in and lowers her voice. I think she was emotionally wounded so badly she may never speak again. I bet Dolora knows because she sometimes talks to the last lover Echo had when she still spoke. Alright, that's all I wish to know. Goodbye, Nenny. Goodbye. Dolora, I've heard your name all over this place. Explain yourself to me. This dark-haired, once again, white-haired, whatever, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which you had previously thought to be gray, are the color of gunmetal. Hi! The woman's voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. It has a certain faraway quality as if somehow not attached to her. Greetings. I am called Dolora. May I serve you somehow? In what ways can you serve me, Dolora? She blinks her eyes and touches her hand to her heart, bowing her head slightly. I am able to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently, if that is your wish. I am also well versed in various games of strategy should you wish to play something, though I have the materials for a few such games here. Debate, you say? Dolora nods. That is correct. I am neither a tome nor a tutor. I have no desire to educate my patrons. Should you have a matter to discuss, however, the 15 factions and their effect on Sigillian politics, the most effective battle stratagems for warring in Acheron, the meaning of existence itself, I would be most pleased to choose a counterpoint and engage you in debate. Choose a topic. See if you can best her. You make a serious effort, but it's to no avail. Dolora easily and unhesitatingly crushes each of your arguments with her infallible sense of logic. She seems to take no joy in her victory, however, and merely offers, if you would like, we can debate once more upon the same topic. I could argue your position this time, should you desire it. Oh, I would say yes. Like, hey, yeah, anyway. Are you always so ruthless in a debate? Dolora nods. Mistress Grace instructed me to show no mercy, for another of her students always allows a patron to win after a lengthy debate. It was Mistress Grace's desire that I provide a different sort of experience for the clientele. Alright, well, could we play a video game? Of course. Is there anything in particular you wish to play? I don't really remember any games. Here then, allow me to show you one. Dolora brings out a thin lacquered box, which unfolds into a small board marked with a grid. The contents of the box prove to be a number of polished stone chips, half of them black, half of them white. This game goes by many names. Shall I explain the rules to you? I think this is Othello. Yes, please. Dolora explains to you the rules of the game, how the chips are moved, how one bests one's opponent. It seems somehow faintly familiar to you. The rules are simple, yes, but a great deal of complexity lies within the game itself. It takes a great deal of time to master. Shall we play? Yeah! Despite your being certain you've played before, Dolora defeats you easily, like a little bitch. She does not smile or gloat, however, but quietly begins to put the game away. You seem to possess a decent understanding of the game. In time, you could become quite proficient. Wow. Well, thanks. That was, great. Just beat my ass. By the way, do you know anything about sailors? Dolora casts her eyes to the floor with a sound that might be a sad sigh. I am willing to serve you as a patron, but have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong, though? I'm an adventurer. Is there anything I can help you with?
Dated my journal.
She looks up from the floor into your eyes. Once more you're struck by the pale smoothness of skin, the cold depths of her silvery eyes. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think, all things shall be resolved. Come on! Are you certain there's nothing I could do? Certain? Dolora pauses as if thinking. No, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. So why don't you, talk to him? Dolora shakes her head. I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal and not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say that I cannot seek out Merriman myself. Then I will kill him. You're in luck. I can find Merriman for a price.
Dated my journal.
I possess little save for a few pieces of jewelry I once received as gifts. Should those suffice, I would be willing to reward you with them. Merriman is a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Fest Hall. It'll have to do. I'll be back if I find him. Farewell. Alright, so she won't give me any new information. She's the one who simply has all the information. And I think to complete the quest line here, I will have to talk to Merriman. Fortunately, the Fest Hall is just next door. But I want to explore this room we found first. Oh shit, it's the brothel cellar.
I'm gone.
This is where all the deep dark shit happens, for sure. Oh, wow. I have not seen that. I've been here many times, and I've just never taken notice of this big statue. Alright, so, a couple, I think last week I talked about how the Sensates have orbs that give you sensations, saved experiences for you to relive. I think that's what these are. Sensory Stone. This grayish-white stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with light! Something was once inscribed into its base, but the writing has been scoured away.
Updated my journal.
This translucent indigo stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with deep blue light. Inscribed into its base is the word Juliet. This brilliant red stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with fiery crimson light. Inscribed into its base is the word Nenny. This translucent green stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with bright green light. Inscribed into its base is the word Echo, 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 Echo. This bluish-purple stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with soft lavender light. Inscribed into its base is the word Vivian. It's possible that I think the original release of the game was something closer to like this. It was a like 640 by 480 or something like that resolution, very small. So I might have just like not seen the statue because I didn't go like this as I was moving my party around. This violet stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with deep purple light. Inscribed into its base is the word Marissa. Marissa. This transparent bluish white stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with soft blue light. Inscribed into its base is the word Bratan! Welcome in, Rosed. You have a gift in the channel point redemption area. Go ahead, look, it's there. This reddish-orange stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with warm orange light.
Updated my journal.
There it is. Inscribed into its base is the word Dollara. This amber-colored stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with a soft yellow light. Inscribed into its base are the words Kimashi Addertongue. Ah. I did expect. Many people promised to add this after playing Planescape, but you're the first to deliver. Hey, that's what I do. I produce, I never promise. That way I don't let anybody down. I didn't promise anything. But yeah, I thought it was a good idea anyway. Updated my journal. Plus, this was a sponsored stream by Nagaritap, so I think it'd be nice to have something to remember it by. This clear stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with a brilliant inner light. Inscribed into its base is the word Yves. Yeah, I mean, whenever I'm doing a quest, you know, updated my journal. Whenever I, and do anything at all. Like, if I murdered this man, updated my journal. I had a brief flash of inspiration of a pretty cool, like, shirt design or something, where it's, you know, the nameless one, and he's scribbling really, really fast, and, like, he's hunched down on a stool scribbling really fast, and the words updated my journal are, like, scrolling in, like, fast text, though it'd be a static image, but you know what I'm saying, you see updated my journal up, all the way to the top. I think that'd be, like, a fun, like, picture, if nothing else. The man, looking slightly puzzled, nods as you approach. Greetings, sir. Might I ask you how you came to be here? Look, I just came down those stairs. That strange door that I found. I'd best work on concealing it a bit better then. He shrugs, then smiles at you. I'm the brothel's caretaker, by the way. You're not supposed to be down here, really, but it's alright if you look around for a bit. Do you know anything about sailors? He smiles nervously. I really shouldn't even allow you down here, let alone be talking about sailors. Please, no questions for now. Tell me what this place is, at least. It's where the ladies' sensory stones are kept. They use them as diaries of a sort. You won't be able to use them if that's what you're thinking. Each of them is attuned to one particular student of the brothel, so that only she may access that stone. I see. Yeah, I thought it sounded pretty cool. I rarely actually have a vision of something that I'd like to see as a shirt design or a mug design or something like that.
Updated my journal.
But that one hit pretty clear. I'm like, you know what? Yeah.
Updated my journal.
Seraphox never lost a fair fight. I've heard that. I've heard that around, yeah. It's Seraphox. I hate that guy. He's not likable. That's the, to be fair, it's not like it's Mickey Mouse and I'm like, I hate that guy.
All right.
Fucking Mickey Mouse walking around being a mouse and shit. Hate that guy. Okay, so we spoke with Dollar. Oh, right. We're gonna have to leave, find Merriman, who should be nearby, and then we can talk to Dollar again. Oh, well, good job. Congratulations. In what way did you murder that man?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Please, no bully. Please. We're busy. Mort, get over here. You know, I don't think this game has you must gather your party before venturing forth.
Done.
Merriman, where are you? I've come to bargain. Yeah, ranged attacks seem to be the most effective thing in my experience. Not that I've tried a lot, but my most effective, I think, is web and slings. Web and slings, that kind of thing. Drunk on potions. A super bender. Everyone gets on like ketamine and cocaine and gets real jumpy and uppity. We're ready to kill! Let me at him! Merriman gives you a sour, withering look. Go away, he hisses. Hey, wait. Dolora wanted me to speak with you. Merriman eyes you suspiciously. Oh, that's so? About what, huh? Well? She says that you suck. I mean, she says that you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. She told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings. In any case, he pats a pocket on his tunic, I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, those are literally the keys to her heart? Oh, that they are. Dolora's a construct. Didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanics she is, and one of my finest creations. Merriman sighs. But cold. Without emotion or character, I brought her to the brothel and set her so that she could not leave, in the hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. Then why don't you just stop being a bitch and just give her the keys back? Merriman scowls. Because I've become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. Demon Knight and Saravaki would have been interesting. How's the Torment going? It's going well. We just started. We're talking to Merriman. I'm going to grab the keys to Dolora's heart. I might even kill this man. Oh no. The violent streak has grown.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Yeah, I was originally just trying to pull the soundbite out of the stream itself, but it was just too clouded with the music and ambient sounds, so I actually loaded up the game and turned everything off but the character voice, turned that up, and then recorded, just updated my journal so it'd be a clean recording of that soundbite. Thank you for requesting it, Reset. Actually, it's been a while since I've done anything on the channel. Mostly I've been holding on to what I've made. I've made so many things, made so many buttons and sound bites and stuff like that. It feels like I don't really need another one, but I did want that one. You did, actually, last week. You requested that, and you said that if you did have it, you would press it all the time. There was another one as well, but I don't remember what that one was. I could probably just review that previous stream and find out what it was. I forgot all about that. I never forget because I always update my journal.
Updated my journal.
There's also a command as well. You don't have to spend channel points if you're a VIP or a sub. Not that there's any other use for channel points. Maybe I'll get the confidence to start a crowd control stream again. Ah, Merriman scowls. He's a cruel bitch. Go on then. What do you want? I can be reasonable. I want I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this. I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. I have little time left to live, and am too weak to go out in search of wholly new experiences. So I need to find a way to forget them all. That way, I can start again in my final days. So, do I just whack you in the back of the head, or what?
Updated my journal.
No, you bloodthirsty lummox! I'll need something, some item, some concoction that will allow me to forget, like a draught of the river Styx, something like that. Right.
Don't matter. None of this matters.
I'll return if I find something. Farewell. A draught of the river Styx. Wasn't that in the Curiosities shop? Or was it in the Smoldering Corpse bar that I could buy something like that? It's probably the Curio shop, because I couldn't get anything as an item from the Smoldering Corpse bar. I would simply just, run away! Please, no bully! I'm not trying to fight you guys. Seriously, I don't know why you're so mad at me. Just give it up. I ain't done nothing. I ain't done nothing. Yeah, you know, I'm starting to think about where I got stuck in the past, and I feel like where I got stuck was I just didn't interact with everything, and so I went down into like to Undersigil and just tried to fight my way to something.
I'm gone.
Welcome back. Here to buy something? Yes, I am. Would you care to examine the weapons and charms, or some of my or some of my more exotic acquisitions? The exotic items. Vrishka smiles as you look at the various shelves in the middle of the shop. If you see nothing you like here, there are more items toward the front and back of the store as well. Monster Jug. Gorgon Salve. Metallic Cube Figurine. Fiend's Tongue. Baby Oil. Chocolate Quasit. Codex of the Inconceivable. I have a buddy who has the Inconceivable soundbite on his stream. Diva's Tears. Elixir of Horrific Separation. What's this? You examine a bottle labeled as Elixir of Horrific Separation. Vrishka presents it to you. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who'd found she possessed a darker half, a side of her which took control at times and bade her do awful things. This potion was to have split the darker half away from her, creating two separate beings. Mercy killers, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. I'd charge you only 200 copper commons for the elixir. I don't know if I need that, but I'll remember it.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, actually, let's see other things. Middle of the store. Front of the store. Back of the store. You look at the various shelves towards the back of Vrishka's shop. Stained Lens, Yevra's Ring, Rune-Covered Aelstein, the Tattered Ragdoll. This fucking guy. I know I will need this. You examine a large pewter Aelstein covered in strange runes. Vrishka holds it up for you to see more closely. An ale mug of unusual manufacture which keeps its contents, usually beer, of course, icy cold, whatever the surrounding temperature. 299 copper commons, and you'll enjoy the frostiest ale you've ever had outside the paraplane of ice. I'll take it! Yes, a wise choice. The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm. She hands you the item. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Spoilers! Oh, a metallic figurine can lead to a new companion. Really? You examine a small metal replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs. Count them! 2 legs! 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Vrishka smiles as you pick it up. A collector's item, perhaps, or a piece of artwork. Who knows, but I like it. If you do buy it, ask around. Someone might know more about it than I. You can have it for only 1,500 copper coins. Shit, I'm made of money. Yes, Vrishka purrs, a wise choice. The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm. She hands you the item. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Take notes, Hasbro. Oh man, you know what's crazy about articulation? Growing up, I had cousins and they loved Transformers. I had a couple, but I was never really into them. Somebody gave my dad a Corvette Transformer from one of the Transformers movies, and I now have it on my desk. And transforming and untransforming that thing is a ball buster. I can't imagine like kids not breaking this damn thing. I nearly did myself. I think it's a side swipe or something. I don't know. I don't know much about Transformers. But yeah, it's pretty incredible, though, how they could construct something like that with today's manufacturing. You would think it would just be a bunch of tiny pieces, and then someone's like jamming them all together, and then they throw it in the package and sell it or something. I can't imagine a machine doing it, but I mean, that's got to be how it is. Let me look at your weapons and charms. Hey, you'll buy stuff? I have earrings, silver rings. You want to buy this this ale mug I just bought? A high quality stiletto. Sell all those. And this. We're making back our money. We don't let Ignis hold on to things because it tends to melt. Hey, Mort, get over here. Yeah, Chief? Yeah, just open your mouth on the counter. Okay. Money. Yeah, like I remember them being just like pull it apart, snap the arms out, push something down to reveal the head, separate the legs, that kind of thing. Especially like GoBots, which nobody remembers GoBots. 0 people. I've asked 100% of the world's population and everyone said no. Those were really easy because it really was just pull them apart and then they're the humanoid figure. But yeah, this guy here requires like an engineering degree. It's just like, wow, this is really something. It is fun though. It's kind of a fidget spinner sort of situation where you just do it and then you undo it and then you do it again and then you undo it again. It's just kind of fun. Okay, so she did not have the thing I was looking for. Oh.
Done.
Alternators. Never managed to do it again. That sounds pretty intense. Does anyone remember the Rocks? This is ridiculous to think about nowadays, but it was a Transformer like side toy line where the Transformers were humanoid, but they transformed into boulders. So you would just turn them into a rock. Rock Lords! Yeah, like I remember them, but I think back on it now and it's like, it is the pet rock of Transformers. You just turned it into a boulder. It's not like a car or a helicopter or a gun, it's a boulder. Just mush it together. Are they really? That's cool. I would almost want to buy one if I had like disposable income or need to have yet another toy on my desk. But yeah, I thought that was so funny. Yeah, just like fold the arms in, the legs, and the head, and then it becomes something you can kill a man with. Bynum glances your way, frowning. Chosen to grace my home once more, have you? What is it you wish of me this time? I had some questions. I would have you know that I am a scholar and a linguist, sir. While I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. I don't even know how to boil water, let alone feed or dress myself. All I know about is language, so if you're not talking about language, just leave off, sir. And if you could, maybe explain how to use that door to me, because I have no idea what I'm doing with anything else. All right,
Done.
I thought we picked up a journal. Sorry, obligatory.
Updated my journal.
I thought I picked up a book. Finem's. Yeah, Finem's book. This is the research journal of a linguist named Finem. I knew we didn't have a quest for it, but I do have it, and apparently we can identify it as
All right.
as his journal. So why wouldn't we be able to give it to him? Leave me alone, police! Brutality! Transforming stuff like rocky-looking motorcycles. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So we don't have a reason to do this. Or do we? Several shards of black crystal, or ice, swirl within the freezing wind that this ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks razor sharp. Touching or grabbing one could be perilous. A placard on the pedestal reads, "Dark Birds of Ocanthus." Touch one. As you reach out to touch one of the whirling shards like a big dummy, your finger enters the icy wind that rises from the pedestal. Instantly, a coat of numbing frost forms around your finger, causing you to momentarily draw back. Place your finger back in and touch one. You thrust your finger into the frigid, numbing wind. Unbeknownst to you, your forefinger freezes solid. As one of the black shards spins into it, your fingertip breaks off with a sharp crack and goes skittering across the Galleria floor. The icy dark birds remain in their whirling orbit as you wait for your fingertip to grow back. Leave. Hope no one saw any of that. Like I said, we don't have a reason to capture anything like that just yet, so I'm going to leave it. But you know what I know. This painting shows an enormous granite keep. A hideous thing, long and low, covered in leering gargoyles, suspended in what looks to be the night sky. A cloud of crimson and violet vapor whirls in the background along the right side of the painting. A placard reads simply, "The Library." So all of these paintings have their own dialogues to them. What are you about, statue? The statue looks like it is about to make some angry proclamation. The sculptor has captured the essence of fury magnificently. The chiseled tension lines around the neck and forehead alone must have taken many long months to get correct. Fine cracks run over the entire statue, and there is a plaque attached to its base. Let's read it. The plaque reads, "This statue is believed to be the final fate of the Ethersarian sorcerer Gangroigidon." That's how I'm pronouncing that. Attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers at the height of his dream madness, he was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh into stone. Gangroigidon is said to have been frozen with a final awful curse still upon his lips, a curse so terrible that it was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. Smooch the statue. The statue looks like it is about to make some angry proclamation. We've already read all of this already, so I'll stop reading that and I'll examine the cracks. You carefully examine the cracks that run, like a network of fine black veins, along the statue's surface. At one point, near its inner arm, is a section where an entire splinter of stone looks ready to come off. Good night. Murloc sounds. I mean, we're not smart. Break that piece off. You reach for the section of the forearm where the cracks have formed, grip it firmly, and yank. To no avail. You'll need a hammer to break the stone, and a small one. The limited space between the statue's arm and body means a large one suitable for combat, for instance, won't work. I think I understand here.
Updated my journal.
Leave the statue. A brilliant ruby statuette stands on this pedestal, carved into the image of a winged humanoid. The figure is either demonic or angelic in nature, but it is difficult to tell which, because it refracts the light in the Galeria strangely. There is no placard indicating what exactly the statuette is. What have I done? Nothing. Nothing at all. The surface of this painting, a wild collage of vivid colors, ripples constantly, as if it were the surface of a pond during a light rain. A placard reads, Wave Motion Study, number 7. Oh, God, we have to touch it. Touch the painting. You place your palm against the canvas. You cannot feel the ripples themselves, though a cool tingling sensation passes through your hand at first contact. A massive horn of beaten lead wound with brazen chains. Yeah. I was like, did I read that right? The horn is horribly mangled as if some tremendous force had crushed it. Jagged blades protrude along its length, almost as if it were meant to be used as a club by some gigantic creature, as well as a battle horn. A placard mounted beneath the horn reads, Cleansing Horn of Acheron. I mean, yeah, put your head against the wall, try and blow the horn. Obviously. Try as you might, you can get no sound to issue from the massive horn. Your lips come away from the mouthpiece tasting of blood, smoke, and metal. That's totally metal. No, you know what? I'm not bringing the entire party to look at every painting, just you. This painting, an abstract work of greens and purples, writhes and ripples as it's watched. Closer examination reveals that the actual painted image is changing, rather than the canvas itself. A placard states, Moments glance from the walls of Makma. Now, you know what's funny is that this game came out before the phenomenon of the backlit, slightly animated portraits you would see like in a Chinese buffet restaurant or something. And I like to imagine it's basically the same effect. It's not even magical. It's just there's a light and it ripples kind of, so it looks like it's alive. Touch the painting! You place your hand upon the painting. As you had suspected, it is not that the canvas is physically moving, but that the painted image itself is changing. This painting shows what looks to be an infinitely long stream of bilious green gas stretching off into darkness. The horizon of a blasted, rocky plain can be seen in the lower right-hand corner of the painting. One is given the impression that the head of the green cloud is rearing to strike down upon it. A placard reads, Hazazoth at the consumption of Angar. The consumption. A set of 4 paintings which portray an empty beach in the dead of night. The air around the painting smells faintly of brine, and the painted sea seems to ebb and flow across the darkened shore. A placard reads, Parasuthran Shoreline. Sniff it. The surface of the painting smells strongly of sea air. Touch it with your face. You place your face on the painting, not knowing quite what to expect, but it is merely the texture of painted canvas that you feel beneath your face tips. All right. Sorry. I just think it's so funny to imagine him just going like, and then dunk. Why use your finger to touch the painting when it's so far away? Your face is already right there. This painting depicts a shore scene with a wide reddish-orange sun setting behind a peninsula or a large jetty. The scene, though unoriginal, is breathtaking. The play of the fading daylight across the water is captured perfectly, but staring at the painted sun for any length of time makes your eyes ache. A placard reads, Surface of Thalassia. Touch the painting. Oddly enough, there is nothing unusual about the surface of the painting. It's so weird. What about this Matrix painting? The hundreds of chips of translucent green glass which make up the stained glass window don't appear to be held together by anything, but rather remain free-floating and mysteriously suspended within the iron frame's boundaries. The shards ripple and move in slow waves, causing bizarre patterns to fluctuate across the window surface as various portions of it refract the Galeria's light in different directions. A small placard beside the window reads Arcadian Stained Glass Window. Touch it! You reach out to touch the undulating glass shards, but find you cannot do so. Your hand stops just short of the surface of the glass. That won't do. Punch the glass. You succeed only in bruising your knuckles. The glass may as well be sheet iron. Damn. This painting is a dark cityscape, a faraway view of some giant center of civilization being burned to the ground. The streets of the place are empty, however, absent of soldiers, refugees, and even corpses. A placard reads, "The folly of Udo, and not even you will touch that one." This looks to be a subterranean landscape, a massive cavern interior filled with colorful, faintly luminescent, gigantic fungi. A placard reads, "Veil beneath Clangeddon." This is a portrait of a grotesque, hook-nosed old crone. The hag's flesh is a sickly blue-gray color. Her eyes glow red with the embers of a dying... glow red like the embers of a dying fire. Her chin, long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite. Two yellowed canines protrude upwards from her lower jaw like small tusks. The smile upon her withered purplish lips speaks of a horrible secret. A placard reads, "Grey Hag of Oinos." Leave. As you begin to turn away from the painting, something in it draws your attention. A strange tingling sensation arises in the back of your mind. A memory beginning to surface. Well, yeah, let's recall that shit. You recall standing, confused, in a maze of briars. The hideous crone from the painting is before you, cackling wildly. You grit your teeth in frustration, wondering why she's laughing at you. "My poor dear lovely man-thing," she croons. "Why, that was your first wish." She points a single bony clawed finger at your forehead. Your temples begin to throb painfully, and you can remember nothing more.
Ah!
Wow. So you might remember yesterday during our tale trading with one of the ladies at the brothel, Anna, I think, did she tell the story? No, she told the story about the balls and eyeballs. I guess it must have been the brothel lady who told the story about someone who wished. The end result was that they wished to forget everything, and then that was like their. No, they wished something. The first wish, I don't remember what the first wish was. The second wish was to forget everything from the first wish. And then because they forgot that first wish, they didn't remember that they already wished for it. So the third wish was wasted, wishing for it again. Which, that's what this painting here has pointed out to us. We recall standing confused in a maze of briars. Hideous crone. Why, that was your first wish, and then she makes it so you don't remember anything. So we were the subject of that story. Is the basic idea. I live that all the time. It's very relatable, just forgetting shit all the time. Animated chain. An animated bloody iron chain coiling and uncoiling upon itself. The chain itself seems to bend and weave like the spine of a snake. A small placard reads, "A chitin's animate chain from jangling Hider." That almost says Hitler. I was just like, touch the chain. The chain is slightly warm to the touch, as if it were alive. You notice that various barbs, tiny hooks, needles, and other small sharp bits are welded along the chain's length. That's really badass. I wish I could have it. Ivana, talk to me. Before you is a well-dressed elderly woman in a gown of peach-colored and golden thread. She stands quietly, her hands folded together primly, and nods in your direction. It is then that you notice that she has no pupils. Her eyes are entirely white. "Greetings, sir. I am Ivana. Welcome to my galleria. Feel free to look about, spending as much time here as you like. Should you have questions regarding any of the pieces, do not hesitate to ask me of them." You don't have any portraits of sailors. "One moment, sir. Your voice. It is heavy with age and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face?" Hey, look, I touched all your pieces. You can touch one of mine. Ivana smiles, gently running her old hands over the skin of your face. She frowns, looking slightly puzzled. "So many scars, both old and new. They seem to..." She touches the side of your throat, blushes, then pulls away. "Pardon me, sir. I was curious to see how far they went." Just don't do it again, old woman. I wonder what percentage of people have pressed this dialogue option. It's fine, and they're everywhere. My whole body is scarred, and I do mean everywhere.
Hot!
Ivana nods. I had some questions. Of course, please ask. Can you see? Like, are you blind or something? I cannot see, but only because I do not wish to. In time, I will allow my vision to return, so that I can re-experience the contents of my Galeria with the benefit of new, fresh eyes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, me too. I do that sometimes. I don't know why I would think to ask her of this, but it is here, and we did buy it. And maybe it was just like a little voice in his head was like, hey, buy that shit. That looks limited edition. Get it. And I'm like, fine. Here's over 2/3 of my wealth. I will buy this thing. Do you know what this little cube-like toy creature is? Ivana takes the item and swallows it whole. No, drags her fingers along it. She feels along the exterior of the object, then hands it back to you. It's more than just a well-crafted toy Modron, that's for certain. It may be some sort of puzzle box or portal key. I know what a Modron is, but maybe she knows more about Modrons than I do. What's a Modron? Modrons are a race of lawful, orderly beings. They come in many shapes and forms, each one occupying a different level in the rigid Modron hierarchy. I think this sort is called a quadrone. Ah, I had another question. Of course, please ask. I'm just curious. Where could I find work here? I am afraid that I do not go far from beyond the Galeria and cannot help you with this matter. You might try and ask someone else. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it's weird that they would let me ask her that question. What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? Now that we got the small talk out of the way, let's get into the meat and potatoes here. She is a night hag, one of the eldest Grey Sisters of the Wastes, who came to Sigil many centuries ago to pursue arcane experiments. It was believed that these experiments were against the lady's will, and that Ravel was thus banished from Sigil, imprisoned within one of the lady's mazes on the ethereal, where her body rests to this very day. Do tell. Ravel was said to have been a master of riddles and puzzles, but it was believed that one question in particular, was said to have plagued the ancient night hag. What can change the nature of a man? Go on. She issued a challenge to any who were interested. She promised to instruct any who came to her in her craft, if they could only answer the question to her satisfaction. If they could not, they consented to be her next meal. Many died coveting Ravel's teachings, and it is believed that until her final hours in Sigil, Ravel never discovered the answer to her question. But she got real fat by eating all those people. Go on. Ravel's crime was believed to be some means of trying to shatter the cage, trying to crack open Sigil itself for some unknown reason. Ivana sighs. This is all I know of her. That is terrifying to think of, though. You're like looking at her. She's like, uh-huh. Do you know? Do you know? And I'm like, do I get a lifeline? Can I buy a vowel? And then she like picks you up by under your armpits and just turns you upside down and swallows you whole, lowering you down to her mouth. I had a question about one of the pieces. Oh, which one? One of the paintings? Tell me about that badass chain. The chain comes from the city of Jangling Hyter, the city of chains that hangs on Minaro's third layer of Bator. The chains there are the finest in the multiverse, but the inhabitants of Jangling Hyter are malicious and cruel, using the chains as living weapons against all that enter their city and violate their laws. Chitons move about the city of chains as spiders upon webs, adorned in chains woven tightly around their bodies. Chitons possess a power known as the Gift of Chains, which allows them to manipulate chains with their minds. It is believed that my Galeria's chain was animated during a battle in which the chiton controlling it was slain with a cursed hammer, its life essence then passing into the chain itself. really bad diarrhea, so she's left sigil not wanting to talk about it ever again. That tracks. That tracks. What can change the nature of a man when they have to shit and shit hard? Not a champion dump, but like a lethal assassin dump. That'll definitely make you re-examine your priorities and maybe change the nature of you. The ruby statuette. That piece was found in a cathedral in the fertile fields of Elysium on the first layer, Amoria the Untroubled, where it bordered the river Oceanus. It's a funny name for a river. You know, it's a river that's almost called an ocean. The name of the piece is not known, but the skill and craftsmanship are believed to be one of the most striking examples of gem crafting in the plains. The mere way in which the piece captures, distills, and enhances the light through its facets is part of its breathtaking wonder. It seems to bring to light the possible ideological connection between even the most evil and the purest beings in the multiverse. Fascinating. Consider everything that led me to that particular moment in time. Same. Or the reverse, like intense constipation. Yeah. Then it's like, oh god, I need to die. I don't want to feel this anymore. I need to die. Please. The battle horn of Acheron, I tried to blow it and nothing happened. Ah, the cleansing horn, a horn of beaten lead, metal drawn directly from the cube of Acheron. It is said that the cleansing horn last sounded where the companies of the Jackal and the Gouged Eye clans met for their battle at the disputed lands. Legends tell us that this horn's power was used near the battle's end to draw the floating cubes together, crushing the routing company of the Jackal before it could escape. What a weird thing for a horn to do. Blow the horn, and it draws the floating cubes together, crushing the routing company of the Jackal before it could escape. I wonder how much more I could get out of this game by knowing about, like, real old D&D lore. Hail birth Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. What can I say except you're welcome? Oh, there is questions here. Okay, cubes? Acheron? Acheron is a plane of harshly enforced order, where conformity is more important than good. It is composed of gigantic metallic cubes, which float through an endless void. Many cubes are large enough that cities or entire kingdoms have been built upon their faces. That's interesting. Ask about something else. That badass stained glass window that I couldn't punch. A stained glass window found hovering on the third layer of Arcadia 32 years ago, foretelling a scene that had yet to occur. When the event came to pass, the images faded to leave what you saw behind. It is believed to have captured both the light and the darkness from the orb of night and day on Arcadia, then slowly release it, creating a brief but slow fade of dawning and dusk, but only within the glass itself. What? Orb of night and day? Arcadia? Arcadia is a plane of peaceful order, also known as the land of perfect good. The orb of night and day is a sphere set at the top of Arcadia's highest peak. Each half emits either light or darkness. The turning of the orb gives Arcadia its day and its night. Dad, you're ruining it. I believe it. I often think about that. Like, now in today's day and age, that's how the phrase goes, like, actors, singers, Instagram influencers will grow up in a time when their children can see their entire history played out before them, like on digital record. Unless, of course, this person purges the content that they created. That's probably less true in movies and music and stuff, but I could see it happening in social media. Still, it's like, what? I can't imagine like looking back at my dad's life and history outside of like just printed pictures or Polaroids, and him just having like videos and videos and videos and videos and videos of him like reacting to somebody else eating dinner or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, once they get to that point where it's like, damn it, I'm just gonna be a mom and I'm gonna have a career, I better purge this Instagram bullshit. I imagine. Okay, Battlehorn of Acheron, the Dark Birds of Ocanthus.
Updated my journal.
By the way, you owe me a finger. All of them are chipped from the great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plain of Acanthus. Ivana pauses, tapping her chin. It is said that this sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx, and that the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx's memory-destroying waters still lie frozen within the ice. Ah! Aha!
Updated my journal.
Uh-huh!
Updated my journal.
Uh-huh! If the waters of the Styx destroy one's memories, would this ice from Ocanthus do the same? I could only assume so, yes. Uh-huh. Let me ask about another piece. The statue of the Screaming Man. I tried to break it, and it wouldn't let me. This statue is believed to be the final fate... Hold on. Final fate of the Ethersarian sorcerer. Attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers at the height of his dream madness, he was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh into stone. Is said to have been frozen with a final awful curse still upon his lips, a curse so terrible that it was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. It is said that the fury of the curse was enough to blister the flesh from the bones of those that heard it, and that it could even shatter the stones themselves. Why can't we get like a powerful curse that's even on like 1% of that level? One of the paintings. Oh boy. Give me a second to collect myself. There's a lot of words coming. Okay. Karasuthran Shoreline. Karasuthra is a layer of the Beastlands which is perpetually shrouded in night, filled with all manner of animals that stalk their prey in the darkness. A painter who had fallen in love with a cat lord and followed her to her homeland gave the paintings to me. Never did he reveal to me the secrets of their construction. Oh, that is true. I don't think many streamers would actually knuckle under the task of literally reading everything they come across in this game. And I would completely understand that. But to me, I literally can't do that. I can't avoid reading, because there may be something that you might find interesting. There may be something that I might find interesting. And I have definitely experienced points where I've skipped some dialogue, and it bit me in the ass later. So now I'm just like, nope, I'm going to read everything. But also, I do love reading. So this is a good stream game for me, but it certainly wouldn't be a great stream game for many, many people. Like, I know plenty of close friends who stream, and they would be like, oh my god. Shut up, game. Where's the combat? Give me the juicy bits fast and heavy. Let's go. And no, I'm okay with a slow burn. An extremely slow burn. Also, what is this falling in love with a cat lord furry stuff? What's going on here?
Updated my journal.
Jernak. Get through all the dialogue in Avowed and it's all voiced. I don't have to do any work. Yeah, I was wondering about that. But yeah, I've spoken with people who like skip through all text-based dialogue and only listen to voiced dialogue. I've spoken to people who fart straight out of their mouths. Like, it's a weird thing.
What the hell is this?
Let me ask about another painting. Has us off at the consumption of Angar. This painting is a copy from the wall of one of the of one of the gatehouse's, Sigil's largest asylum, cell walls. All the occupant could speak was, Hazasoth has consumed Dengar! Hazasoth has consumed Dengar! A bit frightening, I think, but a fine painting nonetheless. Ah, yeah. I've also there's somebody I met who's a streamer who reads like instantly. And I watched them enough to believe them. Like they would look at a wall of text, gather it all almost instantly, and be able to make informed decisions on what they need to do. Like they read very, very fast. There's gonna be a straight shooter with no sound alerts and stuff. I remember. That must have been a long time ago. Like, I do remember wanting to get sound alerts and not knowing how. But also, I did like having no sound alerts interrupting the process. But then I realized people were having fun with it, and I should just embrace fun. And I don't regret that decision at all. So, fart away. Journal away. It's fine. Flesh away.
Flesh. Flesh. Flesh.
Surface of Thalassia. Thalassia is the sea in which the river Oceanus, which winds through most of all the plain of Elysium, begins and ends. The piece was painted by one of the
Don't
many
matter.
island's inhabitants.
None of this matters.
None of this matters. Let me ask you about another painting. The library. I know very little about this piece. It simply arrived on the doorstep of my Galeria one day, swathed in black cloth and labeled from the Citadel. One knowledgeable patron hypothesized that it might be some great sorcerer's fortress suspended within a demiplane of their own creation. Huh. Let me ask about another painting. The Folly of Udo. This painting illustrates one of the legends of the prime world Goha. Udo was a wizard king of such skill and power that he set to casting a spell that would turn himself into a power. Huh? And the people of his great nation into divine servants. With the spell's completion, lightning crashed down around Udo's palace, setting it ablaze, and before the thunder had died away, the city was empty. Not a living thing to be found. Over 70,000 people vanished, without a trace, in a heartbeat. No one knows the fate of Udo or his people. Wow. The Veil Beneath Clangeddon. Bullbog Stonenose sold this painting to me. It is of a field beneath Mount Clangeddon, the home of the dwarf Einherjar, spirits of the upper planes who serve as guardians or warriors, in the plane of Arcadia. Einherjar... The Grey Hag of Oinos. This is the one that's probably important. This is said to be a portrait of Ravel Puzzlewell, very likely the most evil hag ever to have terrorized the Grey Waste and beyond. Oh. Oh.
Ah!
What do you know of Ravel Puzzlewell? Should have went through all this, right? Yeah. We never mind. Wait, I had another question. About one of the pieces. About one of the paintings. Wave motion study number 7. Yeah, I thought I've heard the word Clangeddon before. A young man whose name I do not know sold me this piece. It was one of several he had, but the others already had owners, or so he said. I would so like to possess the entire collection, but alas, it oft seems some things are not meant to be. Moments glance from the walls of Magma. Magma is a Githzerai fortress which floats in the plane of Limbo. The moment's glance was painted by the Chaos Scholar Dai, who remembers everything she sees with perfect clarity when she is not stricken with madness. Actually, let me ask about something else. It's time to Limbo. Do you have anything interesting here? I looked at everything and I just don't care about any of it. Never mind, actually. I don't think we read this one. I don't think we looked at this painting. This one.
All right.
A painting of tall black cliffs against a blood-red sky. There looks to be figures hiding amongst the crags of the cliffs. But whenever you squint at the painting to try and make them out, the images fade into nothing. A placard reads, Outland Raiders. Yeah, that's definitely another one. One of the pieces. One of the paintings. Outland Raiders. An interesting piece, yes? The painter managed the most interesting effect with the forms in the cliff's shadows. The woman who brought me this piece told me she found it in an abandoned camp on the Outlands. The original painter was never found. Presumably they were slain by the same raiders whose image they captured in the painting. Ironic. Yeah, Ignis is an anomaly here.
I'm gone.
He's not safe to be anywhere, honestly. Also, now we have a reason to use our handy-dandy mug. Catch one of these dark birds of Acanthus in the frost ale mug. You dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard with a slight clang. Peering into the mug, you can see that the dark bird is a razor-sharp sliver of black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing. Also, grab one. We didn't do this one, I don't think. Grab one of them. As you reach out to grab one of the whirling shards, your fingers enter the icy wind that rises from the pedestal. Instantly, a coat of numbing frost forms around them, causing you to momentarily draw back. Okay, never mind. Leave them be. We know what happens. Bad things happen. Let's leave. Right, let's pause so that we don't get assassinated. I'm not going to kill these harmonium fellas. They're just doing their jobs, which is apparently to bully me. But hey, I can't blame them.
I'm gone.
Run away! Run away! We should be safe. Oh no! Ah, good. We're too fast for him. Way too fast for them. Good. Let's go. Yeah, Ignis is like, he's a problem everywhere. I don't know why they... I mean, I know why. Obviously, it would just be cumbersome to write around it. They just think it's cool to have a man on fire. But still, like, Ignis isn't even particularly trying not to set things on fire. It's not like he's trying to be careful. It's not like he's Storm from the X-Men doing her best not to, like, send hurricanes to destroy, like, everything around her when trying to defend herself. Ignis is perfectly fine with the world burning. Why are you running? Isn't it obvious? Or maybe it's no running in town. We'll have to arrest you for that. Merriman squints up at you. Well, have you something that will wipe my mind of these accursed memories? I certainly hope you haven't returned without. You'll never get the keys to Dolores' heart that way. Hold on a second. I have a question. And it actually has nothing to do with sailors in this particular instance. Okay, we could get the keys another way. But, you know, we went through all the trouble, right? Here, take this mug. It holds a dark bird of Acanthus, a sliver of ice from the river Styx. It should wipe your memories clean. You filthy man. Merriman takes the mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. He tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth. It melts instantly, leaving him with a somewhat startled expression.
Updated my...
Merriman? Merriman looks at you, confused, then at the paper in his hands. He reads aloud, Congratulations, Merriman. You've begun again. Thank the man in front of you. Fuck you for assuming it's gotta be a guy. And give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door to this building, for more information. He looks to you again. Well, it would seem I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. I'd best find this Splinter fellow and find out what's going on. Thanks, Merriman. Good luck. I concede. He might have written that note in the occasion that we would actually come through. Let me turn this down, because holy shit, that's loud. I did make the assumption that he just had that note in his pocket at all times.
All right.
All right. Have I not? Oh, you know, I've been in here before. Okay, so we have the keys to Dolorous Heart. This pair of keys is attached to a keychain from which a heart-shaped charm dangles. The surface of the heart is inscribed with hundreds of tiny numbers and the word Dolora. Dolora. The intricacy of this toy is incredible. Its joints are composed of tiny gears, cogged pulleys, and swivel joints, and there are even tiny springs on the legs that help support the feet. There is a little switch on the back and moves the eyes back and forth, and the wings that are... sorry, I read that and in the wrong order. There is a little switch on the back that moves the eyes back and forth, and the wings are made of some tissue-like material that folds up neatly when the wings are flush with the body. Despite the toy's awkward shape, it rests easily on any surface, no matter how uneven. Modron Cube. This small metal toy is a replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Maybe it's a collector's item. Move the arms and make sword fighting noises. The toy clicks and whirs as you move its clockwork joints. Within moments, the tiny cube has vanquished every imaginary opponent you have sent against it and settled back to its normal position. Wave its arms and make cheering noises. Hordes of imaginary creatures cheer the cube's victory. You can almost see a tiny oily tear brimming on one of its eyes. It is a hero, the greatest cube ever to roam the plains, and everyone loves it. Manipulate the toy and look for some sort of effect. You... Sorry. Delayed reaction. He's like, wee! Anna's like, oh, Jesus Christ. You bend, twist, and rotate the toy's various points of articulation, noting that the limbs often suddenly revert to their original position. Finally, as you bend its left knee, the toy makes an odd pop and shudders in your hands. Bend the right knee. The toy's limbs suddenly revert to their original positions with a soft click. Bend the left knee. Rotate the left arm. The toy's limbs suddenly revert to their original positions. Bend the left knee. Bend the right arm. Oh boy, it's one of these. Bend the left knee. Extend the left wing. The toy makes a soft whir sound. Hey. Left arm. The toy's limbs suddenly revert to their original positions. Okay. Left knee. Left wing. Right knee. Nope. Left knee. Left wing. The other 3 choices are on the right side. We already tried the right knee. Hey! Macarena! Hi! This falls perfectly in line with how I was like using it for little imaginary sword fights and stuff. And now I'll make it do the Macarena. Updated my journal. Extend the right arm. Nope. Left knee. Left wing. Right wing. The toy hums slightly, growing warm to the touch. Right arm. There is a whir, a click, then a blinding white light suddenly explodes in your hands. What?
What the hell is this?
I'm gone. Updated my journal.
I have never seen this before. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Hi! The creature focuses emotionless eyes on you. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through this door. Yo,
What the hell is this?
what is Rubicon? The creature stares at you without answering. What's a dungeon construct? The creature blinks at you, but gives no indication it has heard your question. Never mind. I've got to go. Farewell. Did I plunge myself into some kind of bonus dungeon? Are we about to do a combat?
Ignis here, yes.
So Ignis does self-heal. I was noticing that just a few minutes ago.
I'm gone.
What do you wish of Ignis?
All right,
Gone.
here we go.
Here we go!
Unless I can open this door. Oh, there's 2 doors.
Ooh, this place stinks of oil. Ugh.
Nope. Oh, okay. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling at you. Hi! The creature suddenly stops scowling at you and adopts a look of mock terror. Eek! It is the hero, sent here no doubt to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the hapless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. Hey, what are you going on about? The creature places its hands on its hips and frowns at you. The plot, you dolt! Stick to the plot! How do you expect me to play my part if you do not cooperate? Where were we? It pauses to think for a moment. Oh, I remember. I was about to trounce you. It leaps to the attack. Defend yourself.
All right.
Okay. You punch.
Endure.
You cut.
Enduring.
Anna.
What's up? Good as done.
And I guess you can just go ahead and throw your fireballs.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Hey, Chief, look at me over here.
Die.
And everyone dogpile the other guy.
I'm gone.
7 coppers. Is that a bag? A bag of coins. A small bag filled with some strange coins. The coins have unusual pictures and writing on them. They don't appear to be of any value. Carnival tickets. This place is known to me.
I'm gone.
Well, I'll give it a go for a bit. This is a brand new experience after all, so... But if I have questions, I will ask. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. Hi! Die in the name of the evil wizard! The creature brandishes a weapon at you. Am I supposed to be frightened by all of this? The creature stops waving its weapon and pauses to think for a moment. Yes! Mentioning the evil one always strikes fear into the hearts of the masses, giving cause for the hero to travel forth, facing many perils, until he finally defeats the evil one due to an act of total stupidity. It leaps to the attack due to an act of total stupidity. Yeah, sure.
I'm gone.
Yeah, they're low threat, like they said, so...
Ignis wishes to burn.
Sure, why not?
Ready. Right. I'm here. Right.
A portal lens. This magical device can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This allows the user access to the portal without traveling to it.
All right.
We have to gather our party first before we do the venturing of the fourth. That's closed. That's closed. So that's a door, and that's what the door looks like. That's where we came from, so there's only one other place to go. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. Hi! Grrr! The creature growls at you and then pauses, weighing your reaction. What are you doing? It stares at you with its head cocked to one side, unsure of what to do. I am a dungeon inhabitant. You have intruded upon my personal space and must now face the consequences. Therefore, I am initiating proper attack sequence as follows. Grrr sound, threatening gesture, and battle. It leaps to the attack. Ask them about sailors.
All right.
Do you know anything about sailors?
I hear your words.
Aye, what?
What? Okay.
The flames await.
What's up, Chief?
I will hear you.
All upon the low threat construct.
Done.
What's the word, Chief?
I have once again remembered that I can just do this.
What you be wanting now?
Would you be one to know?
Done.
Her accent is just super.
Updated my journal.
Huh? Oh. That actually got me. I was like, wait, what happened? Were they important? Did I miss something? Why did I update my journal? Okay. Things are going well so far. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling at you. Hi! Grrr! Is it the same? Weighing my reaction. Who are you? Your question seems to throw the creature completely off balance. It stands staring at you with its head cocked to one side, unsure of what to do. I am a monster! Now we do battle? You've got to be kidding. It continues to stare at you for a moment. No! Grrr! It leaps to the attack. I love this. Actually, I absolutely love this.
Balance in all things. Ignis hears you.
Aye, right.
What's up?
Imbecile. Yes, my master.
Also, playing this makes me feel like I really overestimated the combat way back when. Now that I have like recent Baldur's Gate completion experience and Baldur's Gate 3 and so many other RPGs of the same ilk, like this game is very, very simple to play. The hell's this? A goodie! It looks like a small stone rod of some sort. Interesting, but useless. It's literally called a goodie. What the fuck? Here, put this in your mouth, Mort. A rusty lens. This rusty lens looks like someone stepped on it a few times. Its gears are worn, and the lens itself has a deep scratch along its surface, making it useless. We'll take it anyway.
Ignis.
Huh?
Really, my lore skill doesn't work here? The bag of coins. This isn't actually meant to be useful. It's just the symbol of an adventurer's reward for defeating bad guys. I am so loreful, though. My lore is a solid 22 compared to what? What do you got? 15? What do you got? Like 7? Where is it? 12? 33? Ignis, look at this thing real quick. 6. Mort has 6 lore. Honestly, I thought with my wisdom I'd have the most lore. Ignis, don't melt this. Okay. Alright, well, hold on to that shit for now. We got ways to identify it, but it's not really all that important. Not yet, anyway. I don't think it is, anyway.
I'm gone.
Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling at you. Die in the name of the evil wizard! The creature brandishes a weapon at you. What are you? I am a light combat construct programmed to kill all intruders who dare to challenge the Rubicon. It leaps to the attack. Defend yourself.
It is I.
I'm hitting pretty hard with my fist weapons.
The clock sings true.
And I'm at full health still, so I'm not actually benefiting much from the health drain feature, but
What?
sure we will. What is this, butt plug? A magic item! It's something, but Baitor be damned if you can figure out what. It does radiate magic, however. Well, put the butt plug in Mort's inventory, where it belongs.
Is thy bidding?
This scope looks like it's missing its lens. An empty scope. Okay.
Done.
This would be a dead end, I believe, if I go in here. Yeah, that's why it's better to give it to Mort. He won't be in danger of putting it in his butt, like the rest of this cast. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face which is scowling at you. The creature suddenly stops scowling at you and adopts a look of mock terror. Eek! It is the hero, sent here no doubt to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the hapless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. What are you doing? The creature leans in and begins to whisper to you. I am currently enacting the frightened minion who meets the hero for the first time. It then straightens and begins to call out in a frightened voice. To arms, fellow constructs! We must strike down the hero! It leaps to the attack. There is only you. Only you.
Done.
I will take your experience.
What's up, Chief?
I'm gone.
I feel like this door would have taken us back to the start of this maze. Low threat construct. It's a mechanical man, pale green skin. Die in the name of the evil wizard. Who are you? I'm just another faceless minion of evil who you must destroy or be destroyed by. This is a joke, right? The creature's face becomes a showcase of various emotions until it settles into one that it feels to be appropriate. You mock me! Die, putrid offspring of a humanoid female! It leaps to the attack. Defend yourself.
All right.
Money! Oh. Did we find the area behind the curtain?
Done.
Is this where the wizards are? Okay. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Hi! Greetings. The creature speaks with a monotone, sexless voice. I have some questions. The creature continues to look at you blankly. State your question. Who are you? We are Modron. Your name is Modron? We are Modron. We do not have a name. We are Modron. All that you see here are Modron. We are one. Alright, you're all Modrons, but what is this Modron's name? The one I'm talking to. The Modron begins to emit sporadic knocking sounds. Its face takes on a pained expression as it continues to stare at you. We It looks away from you, and the knocking sound fades. We are Modron. We have no identity other than the whole that is Modron. We have no name. Then how do you tell one Modron from another? There is a pause as the Modron considers your question. We know. We are Modron. We are a part of the whole. Just as you recognize the hand that is part of the arm, we recognize each part of the whole. I have some questions, or I see I have some questions. We'll acknowledge them. The creature continues to look at you blankly. State your question. What is this place? Rubicon Dungeon Construct. What exactly is that? The Modron frowns at you, then glances about the room. We should know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. Information not available. Address your query to the engineer. Hey, where do I find the engineer? The Modron glances about. We do not know. Information not available. We are confused. Hey, I got some more questions, this time about sailors. The creature continues to look at you blankly. State your question about sailors. What are you doing here? Awaiting instructions. But for what? The Modron gives you a blank look. Instructions for what tasks need to be performed. What tasks? Just what is it that you do here? The Modron frowns at you, then glances about the room. Tells us to address the query to the engineer like before. I have some other questions. Never mind. Must be going. Farewell. Oh. That was a new question. How do I get out of here? The Modron hesitates before answering. Exit unavailable. Project halted. The room is filled with a confused buzzing sound that suddenly stops. The room, huh? What project? What are you talking about? This is the Rubicon Dungeon Construct Project. And what is that? The Modron begins to emit a soft humming sound as it answers you. Rubicon project goal is to determine the dynamics, both social and asocial, surrounding the environment commonly construed as a dungeon, and to attempt to explain the aberrations that tend to occur in such environments. Oh. It's a science experiment. And how do you intend to do that? Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of 3 difficulty settings, easy, normal, or hard. The dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure, according to the difficulty level chosen. After creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. The Modron begins to emit a low hum. You said something about aberrations? Queries to be answered. What attracts people to dungeons? Why do people often seek to enter them if they are places of such danger? Why are dungeons there in the first place? What are the dynamics of a workable dungeon? We do not understand. It pauses. I do not. You started to say I instead of we. The Modron gives you a concerned look and glances about the room. You are in error. We are Modron. We are the whole. We will not discuss this. Uh-huh. I know what I heard. You started to say I, and... The Modron frowns at you. You hear a hint of anger in its voice as it answers you. No, we are Modron. We are a part of the whole. We will not discuss this further. An angry buzzing fills the room, then subsides. I have some questions. I must be going now.
All right.
Give it 2 arms. I have some questions. What is this place? Oh. Interesting. So it starts off pretty bland, but each time it seems like there are some different answers from different Modrons. It glances about. A dungeon simulator. It doesn't work, though. It broke its size. What happened? Uncertain. It stopped working. Okay. What's a dungeon simulator? The Modron glares at you, then sighs. It simulates dungeons. What do you think a dungeon simulator would do? How did it break? Uncertain. Alright, I have some questions. What are you doing here? It pauses, contemplating, thinking, answering your queries. It frowns at you. What you thinking about? Life's many mysteries. It falls silent. Who are you? The creature gazes at you for some time before answering. Uncertain. Confusion exists. Come on, don't you know who you are? No. Uncertainty exists. At times. Hey, you know what? Relatable. I don't remember who I am either. I sympathize with you. It reaches out and touches your shoulder gently. After a moment, it takes the hand away. That's adorable. Oh. It's pretending. I have some questions. Why is that relatable? What are you? Our race is known as Modron. We are from the plane of law Mechanus. What can you tell me about Mechanus, and do you have an emperor there? A place of laws, many laws, very structured. Its voice fades to silence. Alright, I gotta be going. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Hi! Greetings. The creature speaks with a monotone, absolutely no sex voice. I have some questions. Who are you? Okay, that's the same response we got before. I have some questions. What are you? Some questions. What is this place? Doesn't work though. Okay, so they're not all different. What are you doing here? Okay, we've seen all of that. Okay, so maybe what happened was that I clicked on different questions for different Modrons, and they give me different answers because I didn't ask the same questions, or in order. Or maybe there are just some different Modrons here. That's different. We are Modron. We are Quadrone. What's a Quadrone? Within our race, we are identified as type Quadrone. Then what is a Modron? We are Modron. Our race is identified as such. Well, then what is a Quadrone? Within our race, we are identified as type Quadrone. Hard not to crack this one. Who are you? We are Modron. Your name is Modron? We are Modron. We do not have a name. We are Modron. All that you see here are Modron. We are one. Okay, we've asked that question already. What is this place? Rubicon Dungeon Construct. What exactly is that? The Modron frowns at you and then glances about the room. We should know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. We, information not available. Address your query to the engineer. Alright, so now we're circling around to this engineer guy. Where do I find the engineer? The Modron glances about. We do not know. Information not available. We are confused. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Yeah, we haven't gone this way yet. Low threat construct! You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. Eek, it is the hero. What are you? I am the dungeon inhabitant that is going to attempt to kick your arse. It leaps to the attack. Fair enough. I do like a straightforward answer. I'm no longer going to respect these guys. They are low threat after all. Okay, I believe I know where I am. I go down here. And then there's only one. Okay, and this over here. And then it would be south to the Modern room.
I'm gone.
And then north was the way we hadn't gone yet, which is the way we just came from.
All right.
These doors are all closed, so we go back.
I'm gone. Done. All right.
All right.
I'm gone.
Since there are only one entrance and exits to most of these rooms, I don't think I could possibly get lost. Now that we're back, maybe we can get some new answers to this guy. You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated... Oh, wait, I remember. There's one of the engineers in the Modern room that I could have asked to, like, start a dungeon. That's what I need to do, I think. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, there's nothing new here. Let's go back.
I'm gone.
I think when we get there, I'm going to pause for a moment and we'll take our break for the night so that I can good and rightfully clear my mind and forget everything I've learned up to this point. And then approach the dungeon with a new pair of fresh eyes and go all the way back to the beginning. Talk to everyone all over again. Be lost like it's my first time. It'll be perfect. It'll be like first playthrough reaction content all over again. Okay, we'll be right back after a short break.
Benutze im Fall den Turbo-Button, um zu beschleunigen.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Here we go. Back into Modron Town. Huh? Oh. Mort has opened a dialogue with, I'm assuming, Anna. Hey, couldn't hurt you to say a few words to me, Fiendling.
Why, it could. Hurt you, that is.
Uh-huh. Do I need to talk to you?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Mm-hmm. Hey, out of nowhere, Mort, how did you die? No idea, Chief. Kind of forgot when I died. Can't say I blame myself much. At least there was something waiting for me after I died, even if it is a life as a floating skull. I mean, it could have been worse. But what happened to your body? I don't know, alright? It's just gone. Mort glares at you. But don't think I miss it, because I'm happy just the way I am. And I don't need your half-wit judgments or snide remarks, alright? Alright, let's go. Come on, shake a leg. Mort glares at you. I'm not convinced you aren't some sort of walking curse that's destined to follow me around. Look who's talking. Alright. Yeah, we haven't spoken to each other all that much. There were some new things with Mort, but there were things that I knew enough about or weren't particularly interested in. But maybe after we finish whatever this is, we'll sit down and as a party just get to know each other. Become known to each other. You see the Modron engineer. Oh. Hold on. What? That's the engineer. The one we're looking for? Everyone's like, find the engineer. They're like, we don't know the engineer. Okay, well, I have some questions. The creature continues to look at you blankly. State your question. Who are you? We are Modron. Yeah, so he doesn't know. I have some questions. What is this place? What exactly is that? How do you intend to do that? What is that humming sound? That was something we didn't click on before. And we can still try this one afterwards. So just for context, Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of 3 difficulty settings: easy, normal, or hard. The dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure according to the difficulty level chosen. After creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. The Modron begins to emit a low hum. What is that humming sound? Rubicon is a worthy accomplishment, and it pauses for a moment. We are content. Did that I thing again. Interesting. I'd like to try out one of these dungeons. There is a significant pause before the Modron answers. Request denied. Project halted due to accident. What accident? Dungeon construct became unstable, cause uncertain. Failsafes activated, causing dungeon to collapse, cause uncertain. Portal lens malfunctioned, causing contact with home plane of Mechanus to be severed, cause uncertain. Reset of dungeon necessary. Well, then why don't you freaking reset it? Reset can only be initiated by Project Director. Project Director disintegrated. Portal lens has malfunctioned and contact with Mechanus severed. Cannot acquire replacement director from Mechanus. Okay. Alright, let me get this straight. You can't reset without a director, but you can't get a director without resetting. The Modron looks worried and begins to fidget. Assessment correct. Project halted. Hey, look. I'm an adventurer, and I've been through some dungeons in my day. Why not let me be your director? The room is suddenly filled with a buzzing sound that just as suddenly subsides. Assistants, welcome. You are now Project Director. Advise on next task. Reset the dungeon. That's so beautiful. Initializing reset. The room is filled with a low thrumming sound that can be felt rather than heard. Collapsing existing dungeon. The sound rises in power until the floor begins to vibrate. Initializing new dungeon. The sound rises in volume until you think your head is about to explode. Suddenly the room goes quiet. Reset complete. Dungeon construct status easy. Awaiting further instructions, Director. You put some sailors in here? The creature continues to look at you blankly. State your question. Okay, well, are there any dangers associated with Rubicon that I should be aware of? Yes, Director. Do not become separated from any companions while in the maze. If the maze were to be reset or a new difficulty setting chosen, anyone left in the maze would be killed. I see. I will not reform my party while in the maze. Anything else?
Dated my journal.
Yes, Director. Do not drop items or equipment in the maze. If the maze were to be reset or a new difficulty setting chosen, any items left in the maze would be destroyed. I see. I will not drop anything important in the maze. Anything else?
Dated my journal.
No, Director. I see. I have some more questions. I want to create a dungeon. A sex dungeon to explore. Select a difficulty level. It's set to easy already, so just create a new dungeon. I feel like it's pretty easy. I don't know what I'm going to get into on hard mode. Leave it as it is. Get in hard mode. Alrighty then. I mean, I don't think it'll be interesting unless it's on hard mode. We've already seen what easy looks like. I mean, there's supposed to be some hard mode treasure as well, so... Elapsing current dungeon. The room fills with a low thrumming sound. Initializing new dungeon. The floor begins to vibrate, and then all is quiet. Dungeon created. Awaiting further instructions, Director. That's all for now. Farewell. Alright, let's get hardcore boned out there. Oh! Ah, that makes sense.
Done.
That makes sense. The entire thing rotated and changed, and of course it puts us back at the beginning of the dungeon. So all previous information I can just forget, which is real easy for me to do.
Behind.
Real easy for me to do. Nothing new there. High threat construct. You see a mechanical man with volcanic red skin along one arm. It watches your approach with a wary eye. Hi! It cocks its head to one side and gives you a questioning look. Greetings, intruder. Hey, what makes you think I'm an intruder? It gives you a wicked smile. Because you are not one of us, therefore you are an intruder. As an intruder, you must die. It leaps to the attack.
I'm gone.
Okay. Reform.
What's the word, Chief? Okay.
Move you over there. You can start doing your thing there.
You know, if I gotta slam my eyeballs against you one more second, I'm gonna puke.
Confuse it with the... Yeah, it's a really wicked, useful skill.
Damn.
Yeah, alright. 4,000 experience. Oh. Oh no. I just realized I can reset this over and over again. I can farm for experience. But I don't want to.
Ready.
Detect traps. Alright, door and door. No door. Well, something I've learned through watching streamers play through mazes for their first time is if you just keep your hand on one side, left or right, you won't get lost. It'll be harder to, because when you have to check your notes, your mental notes, you'll think, well, I had to have come from that door because I went to the right-hand side. So we came out of here, we couldn't have gone through here, we go through here, and if we end up coming back through here again, we'll just go back here, and if we have to come back out, we'll be like, oh yeah. So yeah, you know, it's an easy way to stay on top of where you are in a maze. You see a mechanical man with volcanic red skin along one arm. It watches your approach with a wary eye. Greetings, intruder. Who are you? I have no identity, only a purpose. My purpose is to kill you. It leaps to the attack. Defend yourself. Oh, we got 3 of them.
All right.
The flame is...
Good as done.
Just gonna have to hold there and there,
Grow strong.
Why not?
and then there,
Weakness heals you.
and then there.
What?
Then Mort gonna do his thing over here.
I'm scum. Alas, poor Dakon. I knew him well.
And Dakon is down. Dakon is down already. Completely dead. Wow. That's not good.
Another trip to the mortuary.
Feels like I've been through a shredder.
Okay, maybe hard mode is a bit hard. I can see what they're doing. But we're not really equipped for tanking that kind of damage. Quick save again. I'm pretty sure that if we complete the dungeon on easy, we could probably leave. But it was really easy. We'll go to normal.
All right.
You see a mechanical man with sickly yellow skin along one arm. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have a very animated face, which is scowling at you. With a whir of gears, its eyes narrow to slits as it continues to stare at you. Suddenly, it beats on its chest with both arms, making mighty clangs in the cube, and jumps up and down a couple of times. Finally, it settles down and leers at you. Ook!
Okay.
Just what was that supposed to accomplish? It looks at you in confusion as it straightens up and scratches its head. It was intended to induce a fear response. Did it succeed? No, not really. It sighs and looks away for a moment. I am sorry to hear that. I was hoping to increase my life expectancy enough to get in a few extra hits on you. Oh well. It leaps to the attack. Defend yourself.
Done.
What's up? Good as done.
I'll charge.
Oh, you alley-bred dog.
Die.
Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
That was good experience from that first one, though.
Huh?
Alright, continue on. Greetings. It looks at you with an exaggerated sneer as it examines you. Finally, it barks out a monotone laugh. Ha 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 ha. Is this the best they can send? Ha! I pity the fools. It continues to leer at you. The best that who can send? It throws back its head and laughs. Ha ha! Your pitiful attempt at ignorance will not save you. Know that you are doomed, fool. It leaps to the attack.
All right.
Weakness heals you.
What? Okay.
Hi.
Hi, Dad.
Might as well.
Once
Okay, was kind of hoping that they would go on Mort the entire time.
Why not?
Damn it.
There we go.
See that?
All right.
Yeah, this is more my speed. There's a bit of difficulty, but it's not, like, debilitating.
Ready.
You're pitiful. Okay. I was like, I know that Mr. T always says, I pity the fool. But it was like, they didn't say that, but I draw the line to what you're saying. I understand. See a mechanical man with sickly yellow skin? Greetings to you as well. He looks at you with a blank expression. Oh. Who are you? It pauses to think, then shrugs its shoulders. I have no idea, it frowns. I am not sure that I have ever known who I am. I feel as if my identity, my very purpose in life, is somehow inconsequential. I feel lost. Alone. I feel like taking my frustrations out on someone or something. It leaps to the attack.
Damn.
Okay, took that one down.
What's the word? Sure.
Mort, get over here. Draw the attention of one of them.
What's up?
Good boy. And now we beat the shit out of this guy. And then we all help Mort.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't think these goodies are important. But I'm going to pick them up. We have 3 exits here. Okay. Go to the right. Mechanical man, sickly yellow skin. Greetings. With a whir of gears, its eyes narrow to slits as it continues to stare at you. It goes, ook. What are you doing? I'm sorry, what are you? I am a medium combat construct. I currently feature average combat abilities, average intelligence, and mediocre skill in the use of my weapon of choice. It leaps to the attack.
Huh? Okay.
Everybody wants to fight Mort. He didn't even do anything yet.
What? Leather. Good as done.
Did I just get hit by a trap? Alright, well, that worked out still.
What's up, Chief?
What's this? A clue! This cryptic piece of parchment simply states, you now have a better understanding of what is going on. That's so funny.
I'm here.
A mirror of quality. This mirror is very ornate and is set in a gilded platinum frame. The reflective surface appears to be crystalline in nature rather than normal glass.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, I think what we're gonna do... does everyone... Is this something I have to identify? No. Okie dokie! Gonna burn one. Stealth lens, special, phases wearer. +4 to armor class. +2 to armor class versus missile weapons. +2 to all saving throws. 50% resistance to missile weapons, usable only by Modrons. This scope looks as if it's missing its lens, but in fact the lens itself is displaced in space. If you use your peripheral vision, you can make it out a few feet to your left, just hanging in space. When this scope is equipped, a portion of the wearer phases out and it becomes extremely difficult to hit with missile weapons or spells. Furthermore, the wearer is just hard to see, period. It's almost like he's not all there. Depending on who's wearing this lens, it may complement his personality just fine. Wow, Mirror of Imaging. Special creates 1 to 4 mirror images of self. This magical mirror creates duplicates of anyone reflected in its surface. The effect is similar to the wizard spell Magic Mirror. From 1 to 4 images are created. Each image is identical to the user of the mirror and may confuse enemies. There is a chance that an image will be targeted rather than the mirror user. Rusty lens. Are you kidding me? I thought while I was in my inventory it would work.
I don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
I say you shut your damn mouth. Your damn dirty mouth. You understand me, Mort? Huh. Even with this active, I couldn't... Lore skill set to 100. Lore 100. Wow. So even with that lore skill set to 100, I can't identify this lens. Yellow skin. Ook. What are you? Defend yourself.
See that?
Damn.
Damn. With the teachings of Zerthamon, etc., etc.
Word, Chief. I
All
feel
right.
like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock.
I'm gone. All right.
You see a mechanical man with sickly yellow skin. Hi! Greetings to you as well. It looks at you with a blank expression. What are you doing? It looks at you with disdain. I am waiting for us to finish this meaningless banter so that I may then beat you senseless. It glares at you. Why do you want to do that? It shrugs its shoulders. No other options have been given to me by my creator. Once this sentence is complete, I will initiate combat with you. It leaps to the attack. Money!
What's up?
Money! Another dead end. And so now we finally go north. Mechanical man, yellow skin, greetings to you. I must be going now. Farewell to you as well. However, before you go, please allow me to vent some frustrations on you that were induced by your presence here. Yeah, alright. I got time.
Damn. All right.
Oh, well, it's a copper ring. I don't care. See a mechanical man, yellow skin. Ook. What are you doing? I am currently assessing you to determine your weaknesses. The construct pauses. I have completed my assessment, and I will now attack you without mercy. It leaps to the attack. And I yawn in its face. Arrows?
Yeah.
Aye, what?
Jagged bolts. Enchanted +1. These enchanted bolts have a series of jagged black runes traced along the shaft. When fired, the runes rise up upward like spines, forming an additional row of vicious edges that tear into a target. I don't know what to do with these, but I will take them. Okay.
Done. All right.
All right. Ignore the creature. I think we've seen all we need to see out of them.
Rocks. Damn.
Huh? Good as done. Plain swine.
Ow!
You want to know?
I will hear you. Die.
You have learned some new tricks?
Money! Another clue. Hold on to that clue, Ignis. A military pick?
Balance in all things.
Anna leveled up! Detect traps. Oh, this is her fighter level. Never mind. Fighting skills have improved. Great. Mechanical Man! Out of the way, Mechanical Man!
Done.
Mechanical Man! It looks at you with an exaggerated sneer as it examines you. Finally, it barks out a monotone laugh. Oh, is this the best they can send? What are you doing? I am assuming an air of confidence and superiority in order to induce a feeling of incompetence in you. If successful, this will ensure my victory in the battle that I will now initiate. It leaps to the attack. Well, since you revealed your plan to me, I now know too much, and I am resistant to your wily ways.
Die. It is I.
What?
Done. Die. Die. In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Hell yeah, level up that cone. Saving throws have improved, spell memorization abilities have increased. This is his mage level, which means, let's take a look. Where do you get new spells? Ah, he can now learn level 3 spells, but we don't have any level 3 spells known to us. However, we might. This is level 2, level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 2, level 2, level 4. I think so. You know what? I think so. Sure. Ignis is the superior mage, I'm sure. However, I like that cone more. And this has nothing to do with fire, so I wonder if I could even possibly learn the spell. I could. But Ignis has a wealth of spells to choose from already. Alright. And once again, we stay to our character's right. And we just dogpile each one of these.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Ready.
Done.
Mechanical Man, greetings. Ook, who are you? I'm your sworn enemy. It leaps to attack.
The clock sings true.
The flames grow.
Done.
You see that?
You see that?
I hear your words.
I'm here.
I'm gone.
Ignis, you leveled up. More spell memorization abilities, 4 hit points, 2 hit points from the con bonus. Take a look here. Get another level 3 spell. Fiery Rain it is. New level 4 spell. And that's it. Greetings. Who are you? Born enemy. Money!
Aye, what?
Mechanical man, greetings. I must be going now. Ah, you think you can escape my wrath with your nonchalant attitude and a simple dismissal? Nay, fool. It leaps to the attack. Another portal stone.
I'm gone.
Damage 13. I think that was on the main character.
Damn.
They can definitely hit hard.
Get your eyes off my arse.
Done.
Greetings! What are you? I am nothing more than a pawn in some cruel game. I have no identity, no life, and now you show up and start irritating me with your meaningless questions. I hate life. I hate you. It leaps to the attack.
All right.
You like my wee tail? I'll wag it at you.
Who put me in this game? I'm in this game and I don't like it. Welcome in, Big Wet Daddy Burger. Yeah, I was gonna say that kind of it's pretty relatable.
You see that?
Die.
I will hear you.
Done.
Straight ahead. A lot of one-way paths in this so far. Ignore you. Kill you.
Die.
Cut it out, I'm not deaf.
Cut it out, I'm not deaf.
Well, I'm not that sort of girl.
No, I never said you were, Anna. I was just gonna give you a ring. Among many other rings that I will give you. Ook. I really don't have time for this. Farewell. You dare to attract my attention and then just summarily dismiss me. I don't think so. It leaps to the attack. Yeah, I'm glad I switched it off of the hard mode for sure. For a moment I was thinking, what if I just knuckled under and just did it? Try to do it anyway. It would have been a nightmare.
Aye?
I'm gone.
Alright, stay to the right. This is a dead end. We don't actually have to be here. But it's a free 1,000 experience. We're getting so much experience in this place.
Damn it!
Damn.
Balance in all things.
Ready.
Turn around. Continue on to the right. It's over here.
I'm here.
You see that?
You see that? To the right.
I'm gone. Die.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really cool area, and I'm not taking anything away from it. I did choose normal. I think it might have been shorter on easy. But right now it's absolutely overstaying its welcome. Like, I have nothing to say, nothing to comment on. It's the same thing over and over and over again. Every room, every room, every room.
Die.
But that's okay. We'll get through it. This is a dead end.
Done.
So now we're gonna go this way.
I'm
All
gone.
right. Money!
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Done. All right.
I can absolutely see why someone would get lost here, though. We have progress here.
I hear your words. The clock sings true.
Aye, what?
Starting to speed run the dungeon. This is another dead end.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
The clock sings true.
All right. Die.
What do you wish of Ignis?
What you be wanting now?
I will hear you.
Alright, that's everything there. About face. About face. Forward march. This will really put the
Ooh,
stay on the right
Thinks of oil.
tactic to the test.
Done. Done. I'm gone.
Alright. Here we go. Ignore. Fight. I mean, I guess there's something to be said about, like, the technical
Damn.
design of this dungeon. Where it's like, yeah, this is what a dungeon is. If you had no heart, or soul, or creative energy whatsoever, this is what a dungeon would be like.
Bidding.
Aye?
If you were to set up something
I'm gone.
for D&D, and like, okay, you go into a room and there's monsters. Okay, you go into a room and there's monsters. Okay, you go into a room and there's monsters. You kill the monsters drop something good. It's just, here's some money. Go to the next room.
You see that?
Balance in all things.
In all things. Use up these bandages. So you feel better, baby? All closed. Here we go.
I'm gone.
We round back around this way.
All right.
That's a scroll. The EXP is good. I'm feeling the power, the growth. And I'm sure it'll go in handy soon. Eventually we have to go to Under Sigil. I'm sure there's other crazy places to go to. Money!
Looks like my skills have
It is I.
increased.
Yeah, everybody leveling up over here.
Ignis wishes to burn. The flame
Jaw is
is
hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here? What's up? Sure, why not?
La 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 la. Yeah, this would be absolutely atrocious in hard mode.
All right. Damn. Die.
Sure, why not?
La 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 la. I always thought it was funny that if I wanted to heal Mort, I could use bandages.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. I hear your words.
Put these clot charms up there. Grab this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Acidic sponge bolts. Bolts of Keswick the Devourer. Lens of Perspicacity? No. Lens of Perspicacity. Mirror of Imaging. Stack that? No, no stack. Stack or no stacking. Rod of Modron Might. Special summons 1 to 3 Modron constructs. What? This magical rod allows the user to summon Modron constructs to do battle with his enemies. From 1 to 3 constructs are summoned. The constructs will fight fearlessly to the death. Okay. You leveled up, Mort. Saving throws have improved. Fighting skills have improved. 6 plus 2 extra hit points. Look at that guy. He's got a mouthful of gems, rings, and such.
Done.
All right, we're gonna quick save it here. Can I rest? I cannot rest. All right, fine, fine. Who's got the needle and thread? You do. Go ahead and stitch ourselves up for a little bit. Don't ask how this works, except it doesn't because Mort's inventory is full. Let's put one of the butt plugs down. I don't think we need any of these butt plugs, actually. Let's go ahead and put all this waste down. We don't need any of these things. We don't need a clue. There we are. Yeah, don't ask how this works. We're just, like, sewing his jaw back on or something. Also, that there, get some more room. Put these with the rest of them. I'm gonna keep the junk because we might need it. I don't know. I don't know anything. Staying on the right. Here we go. Well, we can't do the hard dungeon just yet anyway. So that's a problem for future Axton, not a problem for present Axton.
Damn.
Just Valley.
Did you see that?
Get your eyes off my arse.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo
I'm
clock.
gone.
A cuckoo clock.
A cuckoo clock.
Die.
The good news, maybe, is that I shouldn't have to kill everything in the dungeon. I could just, like, speed through it, maybe.
I will hear
You like
you.
my wee tail? I'll wag it at you.
I wish you would, Anna. I do like your wee tail. It'd be kind of weird, but I will enjoy it.
Just Valley.
Who's taking that damage? I'm actually healing quite well on these fists. I just gained like 7 HP in that fight from,
Cut it out, I'm not deaf.
I know you're not deaf.
balance
Sweetheart?
in all things.
All right.
This is a deaf end. I mean, a dead end. Yeah, maybe I could just, like, run through the hard dungeon.
Done.
Oh my god. This place sucks. I find myself wishing that I had gone into whatever door was the one that would lead us to an actual exit. Which, I mean, that's certainly what I'm trying to do now. But you know what I'm saying. Wish I had chosen that door first, somehow. Hmm.
Done.
Okay, well, do a quick save here. This magical device can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This allows the user access to the portal without traveling to it. I think the portal lens throbs with power. It awaits your choice of a destination. Okay, so that's how we get out of here. I kind of had a feeling, but at the same time, I thought there was going to be like an end destination with like a computer that I would put the portal lens into that would then, you know, allow me to go places. But this is how we exit. We're not stuck here. Put the lens away.
All right.
We do have a couple of them. And I have a feeling we can just come back here. Because we have this item here. We don't need this. We don't need... Anna's got 5 pieces of junk. Here, have yet another piece of junk. 5 handkerchiefs. A love letter. Tenement key. I do have the ashes of the pabulum. I can maybe use that when going through the hard mode version of this. Yeah, and then I'm going to give these clot charms. Give these clot charms to the one holding all the healing items. A heart charm. And what's this? A heart charm. That up there. A clue! Put that shit on the ground. We get the joke. Adjustment Embalming Charm. Adjustment Embalming Charm. They have 3 charges. Okay, so I can't stack them. But that's okay. Corpse Fly Charm. Doesn't somebody else have Corpse Fly Charms? Nobody else? Okay. I'll just put them back up here and promptly forget about them. Right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Just gonna get the fuck out of here. We need to go to... It doesn't matter. Let's just get out of here. Oh. We're free. We are free. Let's sell all these rings that we've got. Let's sell all these rings that we've got in about 10 minutes. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Here we go. I can do this. Yeah, we're good. What?
Yeah!
Nice. Oh, damn. What an execute.
Victory!
Dude, that's the best flex. I love that.
Oh, that was a good one. Not only did I like flip him off and say, go fuck yourself, I didn't finish because he shot me in the fucking head.
Not anymore. We can talk about it when you get here.
Your turn.
That's a rocket.
Have you perhaps encountered a giant miniature space hamster other than Boo? A female giant miniature space hamster?
I don't know why Jihira doesn't have a voice.
Are you sure? Boo is restless.
Look, Jihira, Boo wants to come, alright? Do you know of any female giant miniature space hamsters lying around? Speaking of... Sorry to pry, but I feel like I need to ask. Are you still horny for high schoolers? Wait, actually, forget I said anything. Oh, this is such a good grenade moment. This dude's crawling around. Holy shit. Oh! Without honesty and good arguments, there can be no political justice. It's been a while since I've heard one of your grandiose speeches. Pat my head and laugh. 10-61-kun was it? Tell me, what about Yoshida here drew you in? I think gravity? Like, he's kind of large, so the orbital pull sort of dragged me in. It's hard to say.
Come again.
Done here, go home. This ain't no place for kids to be hanging around. I'm not a kid. I'm almost an adult. I'm second year in high school. That's certainly not child. I'm not... Oh god, I gotta go. Doesn't have the guts. Can't stand up to him yet. It was a normal night like any other night. Once again, don't have my chili dog. It's been a week since I last had one. Maybe I'll find one tonight.
So what should we do today?
Anyone? Any suggestions at all? Hello? Am I alone here? Ryuji, tell me you're a phantom thief. Oh god, it's as if time has stopped. What should I do? Oh, I can't move either. Am I even speaking? Is this all in my head? Oh, what a nightmare. Truly, this is the flower shop? Having flowers nearby can really brighten your mood. I recommend feeding them plant
Come in.
nutrients. As opposed to a cheeseburger. Don't do that. This is the pricey nutrient. Oh shit, it's 100,000 yen. We're out of our goddamn minds. Wait, did I just buy 95? Did I buy 95? Did I do that? Did I do that? Do I love my plant that much? But you can't just eat cup noodles, right? You need balanced nutrients. Maybe next time you can eat some of that fertilizer you have lying around. Seriously, Ryuji! I'm gonna be on standby at the hideout. I'll bring over a DVD that's perfect for this stinking hot weather? Summer. We can watch in your room, yeah? Oh, don't worry about me if you got stuff to do. I can keep myself busy in your room. That settles it. See you tomorrow. Fuck that guy. He's fucking stupid.
I was working it. There's an emancipation field. Has that always been there?
Yeah.
Could we have just like skipped the whole portal stuff and just like walk through? That's like the ultimate test right there. Like,
Oh
that's
my
gonna
God.
be like that's gonna be like the final level. They're like, walk across this bridge, and we're just gonna make like 30 portals and send ourselves flying into the wall. And it's just like, this was the final test. Could have just walked across the bridge, made it out the other side, but no, you had to murder yourself.
You can't resist my merchandise.
All right.
I know it's strange and interesting. These gold coins, these precious bills, rare and old coins, a safe dial, an inkless pen. Get it? Because banks always have dry pens. And an unopenable lock, some wallets, and some gems. I'm here to sell it all to you, and I know you can't resist.
I guess that's fine.
It's Donkey Kong Country. And like every sequel after this before the N64 game was just you play as someone not Donkey Kong, and DK has always been captured. And I'm like, why? Why is this? It's his country.
Is this a shaker?
No.
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
This is great. We're all having fun.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
I saw something funny.
Because he's not a bartender.
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Well, that's fine. Being ostracized has enabled me to focus on my own research and development. Regardless, I look forward to working with you. I'll be sure to add some additional medicine for you, my little guinea pig. That's awesome. I'm gonna get so many drugs. This is like the biggest glitch of this game that I've ever seen. These motherfuckers. No, don't fall to your death, Mario. Just make it across. Get beefed, it's fine. Yeah, there you go. See, it's no problem. I'm alive! I'm still alive! If I can maybe find a coin! Don't land! Don't land! Landing is death! Don't touch the ground! With a single coin! Alas, a single coin! Nope, it's over. I should give it some more nutrients. Get ready to eat! You have 91 bionutrients. We're gonna stuff that plant with some good fucking food. Sorry, I get aggressive when I can finally feed the damn thing. Because I've got like 90 sacks of fertilizer in my little house here. Eat up! Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? Do I see an A button? You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means? Fuck your mahjong table. Fuck it. Fuck all of it. Fuck your tiles. Fuck everything. I'm out of here. Excuse me, sir. Who are you? I am Peppino Spaghetti. You can dance. Well, nice to meet you. is me, not my father, and not Saga Super Mario song. Falling apart. I'm so sorry. Look at falling apart. I understand. You've grown so quickly, Haru-chan. I didn't realize you became such a strong, kind, mature woman. I apologize for not coming to see that sooner. Fuck, no, not again. But what about the contract Super Mario-san made with my father? He said the reparations will be immense if I refuse to marry. Look, they're not even moving. They're just, look, they're just dancing. Look, he's showing his moves. Yeah, he's on camera. He knows it now. He knows he's on camera.
Velocity.
All of my power from? All of my wonderful power? I mean, you can look right there.
All of it.
Oh, right there. Number one.
Boom.
Is that right?
How can you fail at this? It isn't even a test.
How dare you? Oh my. I just got gorked. Oh my lord. I will not forget that. We were in a good place until just then. Sir. Oh, what is that?
Oh no!
That was some kind of joke.
Yes! Oh, karma is good.
No, I feel like I was running from it all over again.
This is it.
Start the game already!
Okie dokie! We have returned.
I'm gone.
Let's just dump all these rings we've got and collect ourselves. Let me see your wares. Let me sell the Modron cube. No. Need the handkerchiefs. I should just learn all of... Oh, I can't sell the rings? Really? Damn. I can sell pouch. I don't know why I have pouch, but I can sell pouch. What kind of marketplace is this if I can't sell rings to it?
All right.
It's almost like copper isn't worth anything in this economy.
I like that.
Yeah, can't sell to him either. Fine. Now, did that portal stone... It did not get used up. Yeah, it's still there too. So I can just use this to go... It has to function only in the Modron cube. Okay, put the lens away. I was like, did I just get like a fast travel button? Reverse pickpocket. Fucking sigil Santa Claus over here. The warehouse. We haven't gone to these places, have we? We definitely have not gone to these places. Yimin. The man has rough, leathery skin with a pale yellow cast and gaunt features. That means he's intermediate difficulty. His face is angular, his nose is small and highly placed, and his ears taper to points. A tracery of tattoos and scars cover his body. He is dressed in strange, gaudy leathers that look more ornamental than combat-ready. His eyes are like two small black stones, and they trace you as you approach. Before you reach him, Dakone pauses. I would caution you against speaking to this Githyanki. What's a Githyanki?
Dated my journal.
Githyanki and Githzerai were once of common stock. We were slaves and food for the Illithids, mind flayers, who devoured our lives in order to succor their own. One of our ancestors, the warrior queen, Gith, led us to victory against the Illithids and we escaped. We have waged unending war on the mind flayers ever since. However, there was a disagreement over the future of our people. Upon the blasted plains, our leader, Zerthamon, made the pronouncement of two skies, and steel was bared. One race became two. It is a rift that cannot be crossed peacefully. Yeah, we're gonna speak to him anyway, though. Dakone nods. Mort rolls his eyes. Fools rush in. The Githyanki has been watching your approach and seems to ignore you entirely. Dakone who wails on the walls of Shrek-Talor. An unexpected surprise. He draws his weapon. Dakone also draws his blade. Yimin, your blood shall corrode the flagstones of the street. Stop! Dakone speaks to you, though he never takes his eyes off his opponent. Hold fast and do not stand between our blades. You know what? He seems to want it. Go ahead, then. The Githyanki and Dakone begin to trade blows immediately. Leave them to fight.
I'm gone.
The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not.
Yeah, Vilkar's Eye sounds good.
In Zerthamon's name.
What is happening here? Is it because we cast a spell? Oh, it's other Githyanki soldiers. Okay. Alright, we got your back, Dakone. You do you, boo.
Blasted plains. Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot be two skies.
Well, I'm not that
In
sort
the
of
wake
girl.
of his words came war.
Ignis's Terror. All non-undead creatures within a 30-foot radius of the target the point to flee in terror from the area. Yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good time for that. Flee! You shall burn!
What?
I said they shall burn.
Aye?
What do you wish of Ignis?
Zerths are those that your path is mine. See that?
This is crazy. Just running around chasing each other. These Gith are cowards.
Well, yes, my master.
Mort, you finished yours? Okay. Come over here actually and help this guy out.
What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Done.
Are we good?
All right.
Money!
What do you wish of Ignis?
Done.
I mean, he did warn me. I felt bad that I was like, guys, you don't fight. After he was like, dude, we are totally going to have to fight. If you talk to him, I'm going to fight him. I was like, nah, you ain't gonna do that. And then he did it, and I'm like, Pikachu O-face. Oh, maybe I should have listened to him. Duran, you see a boisterous auctioneer. He is very animated and does a lot of shouting, yelling, and stomping. He seems to have a tendency toward melodrama and makes a lot of strange facial expressions as he waves his arms. Hi! He glances at you and motions to the crowd that he's taking a break. Well, 1,000 greetings do I bestow upon you, sir. He does a double take when he notices your scars. You know, I take one look at you with my discerning eye and I see a man in the market for some healing charms. You have any? He gives you a shocked look. and gestures grandly at himself. Do I, Duran, have any charms? He pauses for effect. No, sir, I do not. However, don't let that fact discourage you. I have plenty of other items for sale. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stands in chains. Wow. The old bait and switch. You look like you could use a band-aid. I don't sell any, but I do have slaves. Maybe they have band-aids. You sell slaves? He shakes his head. No, sir, these are indentured servants, not slaves. For the most part, they are guilty of minor crimes. The proceeds from their sale go toward paying their debt to the city. After their term of servitude, they will be free citizens once again. Truth, it still sounds like slavery to me. Truth, it sounds like a good way to pay their debt to society. Truth, whatever, I don't really care. Like, naturally, I'm up here. Is the nameless one up here? I think so. Yeah, it still sounds like slavery to me. He gives you a bright smile. I don't concern myself with such thoughts. My task is to sell their contracts as given by the courts of sigil. He lowers his voice as he leans closer. And collect a percentage of my efforts, you understand. He straightens. You said they were guilty of crimes. What crimes did they commit? He shrugs his shoulders in an exaggerated way. I don't know for certain, but I would guess theft, assault, or not being able to pay their debts. Those are the most common transgressions. I see. He shakes his head. Little time for such wigwag, friend. There's dealing to be done. Speak quick. Who are you? Darren's the name, friend. Can it be you have not heard of me? I'm wounded, verily I am. He smiles wider at the feigned wound. No one finer or more well known for bringing people who want people a little closer together. He points to the rear of the auction block where a group of people stands in chains. Do you be wanting someone, friend? We already discovered the slaves part. Yeah, and then it still sounds like slavery to me. Some other questions for you. I must be going.
I'll take the sharp one there. 75, 85. I'll take the big one.
Tryst. You see a young woman who is trying to get your attention. She is wearing shoddy clothes, but her demeanor is one of elegance, unlike that of the people who surround her. Upon closer inspection, you notice that her skin is clean and smooth. Lacking the yellow tint of the inhabitants of this ward, she notices your approach and smiles at you. Hi! I thank the powers you have noticed me. I am in need of the services of a mercenary. She pauses and examines you more carefully. If appearances are any indication, you would seem to be such an individual. You would seem to be such an individual. Well, what exactly is it that you want of me? We've done a lot of mercenary work. She nods to you. The heart of the matter is that I am to be sold into slavery for a crime I did not commit. I am in need of a champion, someone who will help me prove my innocence and free me from this fate. She pauses and looks at you expectantly. Well, tell me exactly what's going on. She thinks for a moment. This is long in the telling, Cutter. Please bear with me. Go on. She sighs as she begins her tale. My husband died recently and left me his business. I am not business-oriented, so I decided to sell. Not long afterward, I was contacted by a lender saying a loan on the business had not been paid.
That is garbage, sister. Garbage.
Garbage. She pauses to gather her thoughts. I examined all the documents my husband kept and found that there had been indeed a loan taken, but it had just recently been paid in full. I explained this to the lender, and a few days later, he asked for a copy of the document. It was nowhere to be found. She looks concerned and pauses to think. Go on. Well, when I could not prove that the loan was paid, the lender took me before the court. My monies were taken and applied to the balance owed. Since it did not pay off the loan, I am to be sold on the block to try and recover the remaining amount due. She gives you a forlorn look. Yeah, I don't understand. Why sell you into slavery? She shrugs. It serves many purposes. First, it keeps the prisons relatively clear of all but the vilest criminals. Second, the sale of the convicted is used to pay for any damages, costs, or fees involved in the case. Finally, the convicted still serves a sentence from which they are eventually released. supposedly as better citizens. Yeah, this is all fascinating, but I don't see how I can help you. I need someone to find the missing document, the one that proves the loan was paid. Or if you could purchase my contract, I could pay you back. She gives you a pleading look. I can't spend the next 5 years of my life in this ward, Cutter. It will kill me. Surely you've noticed the illness shared by all who live here. Huh? What illness? She gestures at the people around her. Look at them, Cutter. Notice the yellow skin, the persistent cough? Now look above you at the billowing clouds of smoke that pass for air here. She points over her head. It kills you unless you can afford a healer. As a slave, I doubt I will be able to afford one. Well, that's why everyone has the yellow skin. Ah! She nods her head. Yes, Cutter, please, can you find it in your heart to help me? She looks at you nervously. Please? What's in it for me? She stares at you blankly for some time, then a look of concern crosses her face. I have nothing to give you, Cutter. I have lost everything. She appears desperate now. Please, don't leave me to this fate. We're supposed to find a paper, right? And you would think someone who would steal that kind of paper would probably just burn it. Why keep it? Just burn it. Seal the deal, you know? It does sound like she's, being extorted, but who isn't in this city? Who am I to take the law in my hands? And the Harmonium are all around us. Clearly they know what they're doing. She might even be lying. I would like to just ask questions, but that's not an option without confirming that I will help her. What should I do? Should I bother? Is it important in some way? Probably not. However, I won't complete the quest if I don't help her. It'll just be an uncompleted quest, a thread hanging in the void. Fine, whatever. I have some questions, though.
Updated my journal.
She nods her head eagerly. Ask anything, Cutter. What's the lender's name? I know his name well, Cutter. After all I have been through, I will not likely forget it. She gets a faraway look, and then shudders for a moment. Byron Pickett is his name. She pauses for a moment. And his associate may be someone named Lenny! Lenny! An opportunity for me to define my character. True, I guess. I do think walking away is also an opportunity to define my character. But I haven't walked away from many quests in this game. So I definitely seem to have a need to help others. I know where to find Byron Pickett. I saw him recently. Who is this Lenny? She thinks for a moment. There was a small, feral-looking man who came to court a few times. He would sit behind Pickett and whisper to him occasionally. She pauses and looks lost in thought. Go on. She frowns. I remember him because he always seemed to be uncomfortable in his clothes. He would pick at them as if they were new, as if he were not used to wearing them. She pauses again. On one such occasion, Pickett told me to sit still and stop fidgeting. No, Pickett told him to sit still and stop fidgeting. He called him Lenny. Where can I find Lenny? She thinks for a moment and then shrugs. I'm not sure, actually. My husband told me that some ruffians could be found southeast of the market, near the siege tower, I believe. Alright, more questions. Could you just have misplaced the loan document? No, Cutter. I am a very meticulous person. I kept the document in a lockbox in my husband's study. It never left that room. Well, apparently it did, because it's not there now. Ha ha ha! I have some more questions. Do you think the loan document could have been stolen? She shrugs. I don't know. Why would anyone steal that, yet leave all the other valuables alone? It makes little sense to me. Hey, look, it was just a thought. She shrugs. A worthy thought, Cutter. It bears merit. I have some more questions. I'm sure she has explained this to the courts, but have you explained this to the courts? She nods her head. Oh, yes, Cutter. I've explained my situation to many. You are the first to be willing to help me. She smiles warmly at you. I have some more questions. Who do I talk to about your contract? That would be Darren, the auctioneer. He's usually over there on the block. She points to the front of the platform. Alright, I must be going now.
I'll take him.
I'm gone.
Well, here's the siege tower.
Come on, we got a special on slave. Use them for whatever you will.
But yeah, it's one of those things where I could walk away, and it is valid, but walking away yields 0 reward. You get nothing. So, you know, it's just worth it to do something. Lenny! Lenny boy! There you are. I thought you were drunk at a saloon in Red Dead Redemption 2. You see Lenny. He gives you a mock smile at your approach. Well, hello again, Burke. To what do I owe this pleasure? We did talk to Lenny before, because I made the joke about the Red Dead Redemption 2 character before. I have some questions. He laughs at you. I ain't no tout. If you've got questions, go find one. His smile broadens. You'd best push off before I have to bleed you. What if I told you Byron Pickett sent me? He stops smiling and examines you for a while. His eyes linger on your scars and he swallows slightly. After a moment, a frown settles on his face and he appears to be nervous. Pickett sent you. Why? I could do some cube dungeons. Yeah. Oh boy. God, that was... Oh. That was something. I may do the hard mode dungeon off stream while I'm talking to the wife on the phone or something. Just to like occupy my hands and just run through it maybe. I don't think I want to put that on stream at all. He said you could answer some questions. He frowns. What questions? You notice he looks rather tense. I'm going to ask you about the papers you stole from Triss. We're just going to go out on a limb. We're going to just dash straight to the point. He swallows hard and stares at you. You notice his muscles tense and it looks like he's ready to run. He puts one hand on his hip in a nonchalant manner, but you can tell he is wound tight as a spring. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. You'd best be off. Well, we've confirmed by, you know, some sort of association here that this might have actually happened, and we don't mind killing people. Smile wickedly. You know what I'm talking about, Lenny. Byron had you steal some papers from Trist. I'm here to collect them. He swallows even harder, so hard his teeth go down his throat, and the corner of one eye starts to twitch. He glances at the scars that cover your body, then tries to meet your gaze, but cannot. Collect them! Collect them! I destroyed the papers after I nicked them, just like Byron told me to. He finally meets your gaze. That's what I thought would happen. Why are you so nervous, Lenny? I think you're lying. He stares at you for just a moment, then suddenly turns to run. Grab him before he gets away? Just as he starts to run, you leap forward to grab him. He deftly steps out of your reach and begins to sidestep you. Seeing your quarry about to escape, you make another, more desperate lunge at him. You fail to grab him, but you do manage to bump into him hard, knocking him off balance. Your efforts foil his escape. Alright, I didn't destroy them. I'll give them to you. Just let me go. So you did keep them. Fucking why? He snorts and gives you a defiant look. I kept them so I could turn stag on your boss Pickett and keep Trist off the block. Turn stag? Yeah, it turned stag. He looks at you for a moment until he realizes you don't know what he means. It means I was going to turn him in, betray him to the Harmonium. Oh, well, I turned stag on him. He looks at you with some pride. I may be a thief, but I do have some standards. I won't kill some poor sod, and I won't do what Pickett did to Tristan, her husband. He shakes his head and looks away. I told your boss that what he was doing was wrong, and he laughed at me. Let's go get the papers, Lenny. He shrugs. Fine, I guess that snake Pickett wins again. He looks at you defiantly. Actually, Trist wins this one, Lenny. He frowns. What do you mean? I'm not working for Pickett, Lenny. He stares at you in disbelief. You serious? I thought, but you said... He watches you closely for a moment and then laughs. You gave me the peel so I'd spill the chat to you. He shakes his head and looks at you with respect. Good job, Cutter. Look at those papers, Lenny. He shakes his head sadly. We can't. They're in the warehouse, and they're not open for business right now. Rumor has it there's some sort of management change going on, but I don't know if that's true in any case. I can't get the papers. He looks at you sheepishly. That's why I haven't helped Trist myself, Cutter. I can't get the sodding papers. I'll kill everyone between me and those papers, then. He smiles at you. Go to the warehouse and tell the clerk I'm here for a loan, and he'll give you Trist's papers. If you then tell him I gave Pickett the laugh, he'll give you a bonus. I don't believe this man for a second. What bonus? He laughs. Evidence, Cutter. It'll take Pickett off the streets for a long, long time if you give it to the right person. He thinks for a moment. If there's someone in the Harmonium you think you can trust, give it to them. All right.
Updated my journal.
The warehouse. The warehouse. The warehouse. Someone in the Harmonium I think I can trust.
All right.
Otis, Conal, Lena. Hello, everyone. My name is the Nameless One. I'm sorry, what? Vault of the Ninth World? Welcome to the vaults of the Ninth World. How may I serve you on this fine day, Sigillian? What are you? I am the voice of the vault of the Ninth World. I am here to serve you, the customer. Instruct me in what you desire. I'd like to store something? I'm sorry, we seem to be full up at the moment. Can I do anything else for you? I thought this was supposed to be a huge storehouse. Well, yes. The head sounds a little embarrassed. Only we ran out of space, and there's something a little fishy going on around here, and I don't know what. The gist of the matter is this. We don't really accept items for storage anymore. Oh. Okay. Why is this place called the Vault of the Ninth World? Frankly, I have no idea. I think the owners thought that it would be a clever name or something. Oh. Okay, I'd like to claim something. And what was it you were looking for exactly? Hey look, I was looking for a large bag of money. We have a bag of coins like the one you described, sir. I'll just need to find out one thing from you. How much was in it? Somehow this guess feels right. 1,123 coins. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at Vaults of the Ninth World. Can I get you anything else? Wow. Wow. Imagine it being that easy. I was told to tell you that I gave Pickett the laugh. I certainly hope so, sir. Whatever that means, I'm just a big dumb rockhead. Here are your papers, sir, and here, thank you. What can I do for you? Farewell. Farewell! We at the Vault of the Ninth World value your business. Please return. Yeah, I'll bet. Loan document, scroll of evidence. This is a scroll listing the criminal activities of Byron Pickett. This document shows that Trist's loan from Byron Pickett was paid in full. Interesting. But hey, we got some extra money. 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 Harmonium. Harmonium. There was one guy down here who seemed like he was on the up and up. Drixel bows slightly to you. Good day to you again, citizen. How may I serve you? I have some questions. Certainly, citizen. Who are you? Okay. Tell me about the harmonium. We've done all this before, so I'm not going to read all of it. I see I have some other questions. I can't seem to give him anything.
I'm gone.
Wasn't the harmonium the there was a guy in the hive.
Done.
I think he was in the smoldering corpse. I think he was a harmonium member.
My lungs feel like a chimney.
Dated my journal.
You know, when you guys like space that out, it makes me feel like, what the fuck did I just do to update my journal? What happened? I have to recover for a moment. Huh? What?
I'm gone. All right.
Old Eb Creeknees. Back for more, eh? Eb leans back in his chair. Good to see you again, lad. Had some questions. Who are you again? Eb Creeknees, third measure of the harmonium, now retired and being a tout with one's voice since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. He chuckles. Now, lad, who be you and what trouble might you be in? What's a tout? Second time I've heard that word. Well, now, it's a good thing you asked that, because now you've told me that you're green and a tout about's the best person a clueless could have run into on the streets of Sigil, and I'm just the man someone like you is in need of. He takes a drink. That was a long sentence. A tout's a friendly city guide. Shows you what's what, gives you a little jaunt around town. A guide. Aye, a guide is the best way to look at it. Except I don't really leave this chair on account of my age. So mostly I suggest directions and places you might want to see in your travels in our fair city. Don't cost you a cent. How old are you? Old enough to know better, lad, and too old to walk much. He puffs on his pipe. Let's just say my best years are behind me, and there's only a few irons that keep this heart beating. What irons? Well, lad, now, not to bring down the conversation, but I'm hoping that one day a holy fellow will be making his way to the old smoldering corpse bar, and hopefully he'll shrive me of some of my private sins so I can go on and step off this plane for good. Aha. Had some other questions. Nothing, I suppose, then. I would think that I could just, like, tell him, hey, I'd like to give this to you. We have them. I don't know anyone else in the harmonium. Let's go through all of the dialogue just in case. I don't want to walk away from this and then, like, come back. What is this place? Smoldering Corpse Bar. We already know all about that. What's good to drink here? Well, not some say I've got... Well, not some say I've got... What? What is that even... Anyway, I'll just say it. Well, not some say I've got I got better all discrimination when it comes to drink, but I've got drinks I'm partial to, and some vintages to which I'm not. Actually, one of my favorite little things to get here is some Arborean fire seeds. You swill them in your mouth, add a little air, and some spit, and some alcohol, and you can breathe a little fire when you need to. Leastways, that's how it feels. Okay. Smoldering corpse. No dead or him. How did they get here? I know all about this. Sigil and its environs. You know what? No, there's nothing here for us.
Done. Done.
Well, if nothing else, we can go back and deliver the keys to Dollara, which I think is what we should do. For now. Unless... they just mean literally any Harmonium officer. We'll find out. This large, red-armored figure is standing in place, carefully watching passersby. You dimly recall that his ornate armor marks him as an officer of the Harmonium, one who provides law enforcement for the city. Hi! The man's eyes rove over the ward's inhabitants rather than you when he speaks. Move along. I had some questions. Though most of his attention is still directed at passersby, he takes a moment to look you in the eyes. Nothing for you. Move along. I need your help. He hefts his weapon. You need help? Has a crime been committed? Well, no, I just had some questions. Look, Burke, I've a... He pauses to peer suspiciously at someone walking past, then returns his attention to you. I've certain tasks set to me, and I'm not getting them done while I talk with some addle-coved sod who's looking for so-and-so, or wants directions to who knows where. Move along. Alrighty then. It does remind me of one other person who I don't believe... Oh no,
I'm
right
gone.
up here. Right up here. This guy was pretty vocal with us. This Harmonium officer looks to be guarding the stairs beside him. You think you may have encountered this particular man before, but with the great helms and identical Harmonium armor, it's difficult to tell one from another. Hi! The man casually motions back towards the street. Move along, sir. I had some questions. No use asking here, sir. Move along. I need your help. You need help? Has a crime been committed? Yes, but there's no dialogue for that, so no. Just had some questions. He has the same thing. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he is genuinely just another Harmonium officer. Oh, Dollara! Hi! Remember this stream started with me talking to you? Well, it looks like it's gone full circle. Dollara's eyes flash as she sees you. Did you find him? Has he agreed to return the keys to my heart? Yes, I have the keys to your heart. Here they are.
My journal.
30,000 experience! At last, as she takes the keys from your grasp, her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry, but icy to the touch, like cold metal. These will be of great use to me. I thank you. Of course. And my reward? Dollara nods and removes a pair of bracelets from a pouch at her side. These are yours now. You have earned them. Right. Well, I had some questions. Of course, I will answer what I can. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? I will assume you mean her personal scent, which she alleges has been stolen from her by one of the prostitutes here. I do not know with whom it now rests. You may wish to ask Nenny, however, as she sees much of what occurs here. How could someone's scent be stolen? Vivian utilizes an aspect of the art to create, change, and enhance the olfactory aspects of an object, living or dead. Perhaps the thief knows some of these skills as well. Her scent would have to rest in an object, however, and not on the thief. Were that the case, else Vivian would know them by their smell. I had another question. What can you tell me about Echo?
Updated my journal.
Yes, her name is Echo. Her voice, and in fact her every means of communication, was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into a Megogalamdraga's maw. Okay, wow. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another, new voice could return to her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramour myself, once. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Wait, no. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Dollara shakes her head. I have not seen Marissa's veil since she last wore it outside her chambers. That was some time ago. She shuts her eyes for a moment, then speaks again. Nenny sees much of what goes on here. You might do well to ask her if she has seen anything that might help you. Okay. And I was hoping to learn more about your nature. Dolora blinks. Merriman never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body, much as you likely know little of yours. Outwardly, though, I am a human woman in all respects, save for the texture and temperature of my flesh. Does that satisfy your curiosity? What do the keys do exactly? I can only assume that Merriman made the keys so that there would be no risk of me drawing away from him before he had tired of his experiment. Now that they are in my possession, I am free to develop and possess my own emotions. How does your mind work? You do have emotions then. Its functions are as much a mystery to me as any human's. When I first came to this place, I did not understand emotions, nor have any of my own. I have feelings now, though I am only beginning to understand them. What are you doing here? I, like the other women here, am a student of Mistress Grace. She tutors us in the ways of dialogue and verbal intercourse. Okay, we've seen that already. That's all I wish to know.
I feel stronger. All right.
Hell yeah. On to gain some thief points. And we have leveled up also. Fighting skills have improved. Another characteristic point gained and 10 more HP. Yeah, we'll just put that there. I don't really want the 1830. And I don't know how I could get it to 1800, but I know that there's items and stuff that I'll probably forget that I even have. That will help us increase our strength later if we need to. But a flat 18 is fine for me. I'm okay with that. Nenny! Where'd you go, Nenny? Nenny Nine Eyes. Were you named Nenny Nine Eyes when I first met you? Well, met, good sir. I'm Nenny, and how are you this fine Oh, we've met before. Nenny giggles and smiles gleefully at you. I'm sorry, I knew you looked familiar, though. That's alright, Nenny. I had some questions about some sailors. No dialogue about the important things. Never mind then. Kamashi! Oh, it's you again. Just can't get enough of me, huh? I had some questions. She looks annoyed. Fine, whatever. Ask. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Marissa's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing veil somehow? Kamashi flies into a rage. Who told you that? She suddenly falls silent, glaring at you through narrowed eyes. If I was there, Burke, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing at my breeches, though. I'll see to it you're never allowed in here again. Why would anyone ever sniff at your breeches? Look, people will sniff anything.
Updated my journal.
Beats me. Someone's nicked more than a few pair of them, though. My favorite leather brassiere, too, with the iron studs. She angrily. I had another question. She looks annoyed. Fine, whatever, ask. So, okay. We're looking for a scent, and to find the scent, we're looking for the veil, and to find the veil, we're likely looking for her outfit, her knickers. And she doesn't know where they are. But Nenny might, because Nenny's right here, and it's easy to ask her. Nenny! Yamashi said someone's been taking things from her room, too. Have you seen anything odd?
Updated my journal.
Nenny's eyes suddenly go wide. Oh, that's right! You know, once I saw a man sneaking out of Kamashi's room while she was out talking to a patron. I watched the front doors all that day, but he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think he could have made it out of a window, and so I never figured out where he went. And then I totally forgot about it. Weird, huh? Yeah. I had another question. In fact, I actually didn't. Now, is there an actual man? Or is that just a straw man? All right. Now there's brothel patron and brothel patron, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to be important. Vivian, the Modrons. There is the caretaker downstairs, which I think is our next stop.
I'm gone.
Greetings again. Listen, you shouldn't really be down here. Please don't tarry around too long before heading back upstairs if you don't mind. I wouldn't want either of us to get into trouble. I had some questions. Okay, nothing from him.
I'm gone. Done.
Let's go into the center here. Is it just Modrons? I think it is. Yeah, it's just Modrons. And brothel patrons. Hey, Viv, what's up? Vivian greets you with a polite half-smile. Have you had any luck finding my scent? I had questions. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Were I to know its location, I'd set it alight and cast its remains into the deepest of pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil and be confined to that chamber for the rest of her days. Vivian harumphs. Okay. What can you tell me about Echo? She's a dear, quiet, obviously. Vivian frowns. That may be part of the charm. There is all manner of speculation as to why she is silent, but I think 'twas that her heart was most horribly broken. Dollara might know best. She has been known to speak to a man named Echo once... Oh, speak to a man Echo once loved before she lost her voice. Another question. I don't have another question.
All right.
Nenny, which we already asked Nenny.
I'm gone.
Hello? Anyone? Nothing new from Nenny either. Okay. Maybe it's time
And who I shall serve.
we speak with Falls from Grace again.
How may I help you?
Fall from Grace turns as you approach and smiles slightly. I had some other questions I wanted to ask you. Yes? Would you like to join me on my travels? Anna stiffens, then starts muttering under her breath. What's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, and so as we don't. Ah, that fiendling. Mort clicks his teeth together. I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers know you're about as fun as passing a caltrop through your bowels. You'd best latch your bone box skull, or I'll rattle you so hard they'll be picking your teeth off the spire. Travel with you? Fall from Grace smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring your companions. That's rather forward of you. I mean, how exciting can this place be? I think you would be surprised. If you want me to accompany you on your travels, I need a far more compelling reason than that. Well, I'll see if I can find a more compelling reason. Nothing about the troubles here from her. Echo, let me ask you a question. Greetings again. The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils. Sweetly perfumed. Sweetly perfumed. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? She shakes her head, shrugging, and gives you an apologetic look. Okay. I'm also trying to find Marissa's crimson veil. Do you know where it might be? She shakes her head, shrugging, gives an apologetic look. Is your name Echo?
My journal.
We have not confirmed that with her? Okay. She nods, smiling pleasantly. Had some other questions. May I ask why you can't communicate? She sighs softly and nods. Oh, we've been given all of the... Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Are you silent because of a broken heart? She smiles pleasantly, then shakes her head. May I ask if it was something else then? Do you know the word that will undo the multiverse if it's spoken? Her eyes widen in surprise, then she gives you a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. Okay. I wish they would say which direction she was shaking her head, but I can only assume it's because it's not the right answer because we have to ask something else. Are you emotionally wounded? Is that why you can't speak? She looks at you strangely and shakes her head slowly. No. Did your voice cause someone's death or some other tragedy? She pauses at this, opens her mouth, then frowns. After a moment, she shakes her head. Okay. Was your voice stolen?
Dated my journal.
She nods vigorously, clasping her hands together and smiling at you. Do you know of any way to get your voice back? She shakes her head, her face wrought with frustration. She suddenly looks at you pleadingly, as if expecting an answer. Okay, I can try to return your voice for a price. Echo frowns, narrowing her eyes at you. She looks away for a moment, sighs, and then nods. It's a deal then. I'll look for something that would give you a voice. Farewell.
Dated my journal.
Okay, well, does that mean we have to talk to everyone all over again? No. At least not to her. Oh, Nenny!
All right.
Nenny! Nothing new here either. Okay. Well, you know what? I think it's a good time because my brain hurts. I have a headache and my throat is dry. Echoes, voice, and it's getting close to 11, which is, you know, about the time where I normally stop anyway. So we're going to save it here and we're going to end stream for today. Like so. Do this, and this, and this. And it's Friday! Hey, Friday, the weekend's coming up. Saturday and Sunday is all yours. I'm not going to be here, so you have no obligations to me. So please enjoy your weekend. Monday, we will start the StarCraft campaign. And Tuesday and Wednesday we resume the Visions of Mana playthrough, which has been very fun so far. And then we round back to Planescape Torment on Thursday and Friday. So if you enjoyed what you were seeing today, then that's when you'll see more of it. And if you want to see more of it on your own time, you can choose to follow my YouTube channel where these streams are logged, as well as just watching the Twitch VODs themselves. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you Monday. Have a good weekend. Goodbye for now.